There you go. Okay, baby, you have to mute yourself. Aw, shit.
Yay.
Oh, fuck. Wait, where's... Huh? Where did my Roll20 go? Hi. Hi, gamers. Oh. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're fine. But hello, everyone. Welcome to... episode 16? Is that where we're at?
Yes.
Yes. Episode 16 of Curse of Strahd, the Darkest Faerie. We're back. You just saw us like 2 days ago with the bell running performance check. Now we're back again, but this time it's for Curse of Strahd, the Darkest Faerie, my chilling season where gothic horror and a little bit of whimsy, nightmares, morbid curiosity, and fairy tales come together in one big curse splat. This is a story that takes place that once belonged in the realm of Ulstea, a homebrew world of story that Jester and I have created over the years. Jester being one of our wonderful players. Love you.
Hello.
Um, There will be various changes to the story because fuck raw Curse of Strahd. It has a lot of problems. I deleted those problems. And we made it more fairy tale and probably more gay. You're welcome. I will be your beloved host through this tale of horror, guided by my cast, who I lovingly call the Broads, through our story and time together. I already know the answer, but what Broad wants to go first and introduce themselves?
You know it's gonna be me.
I know.
It's always me.
That's why I said I know who it is, but...
Hello, my name is Belle, also known as the Paladin Belle. I DM here every other Saturday for Triumph and Tragedy in the Shattered Isles. Tonight I am playing Allegra de la Mont, the Oath of Glory Paladin for now. You can find me also over at the Paladin Belle on Twitch. I'm gonna popcorn it over to Lynx.
Oh, it's a me, Lynx. Your favorite any pronoun cat person. Tonight I will be playing RA. They, them, she, her. A spooky little sad boy ranger rogue girl who's I forget my intro, but you know what? They're mysterious and like reclusive, and they don't talk much, except for when they do. So I'm gonna popcorn over to Beth.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. I never get popcorned over to by you. That's weird.
Surprise.
Hi. I'm Creepy. I will be playing Elizabeth Porcelain, who is very happy to be here and is only committing a little crime today. I'll popcorn it over to her cousin, Katerina.
Hello, hello, hello. I am Softy Sage, otherwise known as Sage the Softcubus, formerly known as Sinful Sage VT, or you can just call me Celeste. I DM'd the last campaign here on Performance Check, that being the Empire of Blood. I run my own Curse of Strahd campaign, which Abby, our beloved DM, is one of the player characters in. And I am playing Katarina Durst, everybody's favorite witch bitch. And I will pass that to Lottie.
Hi! Hi. I'm usually not last. This is weird. I'm usually the one throwing the microphone at Lynx. But
Wow.
I can't do that here, SMH. I'm a void or jester. You can call me either or. I go by he, him, or it. It's pronouns. You can call me either one. A lot of options for referring to me. Mix and match your own choice. I'm playing Lottie, who is a warlock wizard. Undead Eldritch. That's all I got brain power for, folks. I'm here, I'm queer, I'm very normal, and nothing is wrong.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, my beloved Broads. My lovely cast. My little blurbos. If you guys were watching, either on YouTube and or live on Twitch, that's the streaming platform we're using. Our little, 40-second animation was drawn and done by our lovely cast member, Cork Lynx, aka Lynx. Thank you for your hyperfixation, and I am charmed and bewildered, and I will be obsessed with this thing for years.
Charmed enough
We
to
would
give you
call it-
inspiration.
We would call it a labor of love if it wasn't a labor of obsession.
More a labor of insanity.
It's definitely insanity. I'm glad you didn't try and do the full thing all at
Guys,
once.
you haven't seen the storyboards.
There's too much.
Mm-hmm. We'll get there one day.
I was gonna say, something's gonna happen, and then Lynx is just gonna down spiral again, and then there'll be a whole 3-minute animation.
Yeah. Hey, we also have 2 new PNGs that I also drew.
Yeah, look, yeah, RA and Allegra have new fancy pieces to show off.
It's so good. I updated my token too
Yes.
because I wanted the new one to have the good new art.
Oh, good.
Oh, I should
Yeah.
probably delete the one that's on the page. Hold on.
So, yeah, I'm normal about this campaign. And hey, Hey, DM.
Yeah.
Are you charmed enough by my obsession to give me inspiration?
You're gonna get inspiration for doing the recap like you always
Can I
do.
have an extra
Yeah,
one?
sure.
Can I have Lynx's inspiration?
Well, you got to bargain with Links on that one.
What will you give me?
You can help dye Irina's hair.
Tempting. However, I have other plans this session.
Smooching
see.
a certain sad boy.
Wait, what? No, never.
This is my elaborate
Never?
ploy.
Okay, I guess I'll go for Ismark then.
Wait, no.
Wait. Does this mean Ismark's free game then? And
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Hey, Ismark.
Okay, I mean, I guess Ismark does have two hands. However, anyway, hey, you want me to do the recap?
Well, before the recap, hi, I'm Poppy and Rappy. I am your DM. Hello. Hi. I don't even have to cajole these yahoos. They just kind of do it themselves, or I just let them go rambunctious. Yeah, I play all the other NPCs in this game. I'm your storyteller, and I lovingly pick up all these blorbos, put them in a Tupperware container, and shake them vigorously with all my love, affection, and trauma. Yeah, now Lynx. Yes. Jester is threatening to romance Ismark, so I think you need to do the recap before this bit becomes a reality.
Hey, last time on Curse of Strahd, the Darkest Faerie, it was session 15. Is it well? Turns out, not great. So Ismark had just wolfed out, had a moment. So we decided to head over to the nearby Vistani camp instead of trying to go back into Vallaki and explain to the guards through TSA that Ismark here was shirtless, had shoes, I'm pretty sure. Like, my list was gonna go shirtless, shoeless, witless. However, it was a moment. It was a moment. He was stressed. So we went to kind of around town to the west, I'm pretty sure, and walked past a bunch of winter ladrin patrolling in front of the Vistani camp. And we showed up and we're like, hey, we're here to trade and talk with Arabelle, not for any other reason hiding shirtless Ismark behind everyone. Turns out the guy that we introduced ourselves to was Anya's dad, Anya being the potion seller that Beth talked with about the flowers and stuff. He indicated that Arabelle wasn't available. Beth kind of insinuated that he didn't have any friends. Lottie kept giving him pity looks, so all in all, a great conversation, and RA only made it better by talking to him only in Sylvan and just being so normal about it. Anyway, he said that the leaders of the Vistani camp were in the central tent having a bit of an issue, just kind of yelling at each other to resolve their problems, which always works, you know. He's not sure how, like, he wasn't sure how bad it was gonna get, but he was like, sure, go about your business. Just don't mess with that. Don't mess with the leaders. They're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. Because yes, he did tell us. He told us that Arabelle had been missing since last night, which is what caused the contention. And people in Vallaki have also been going missing, so connection there? Problems? Uh-oh, maybe all is not well in Vallaki? Gasp. Anyway, Ari and Beth peeled off from the group to go find Ismark some clothes, because he was only wearing pants and, like, his breastplate that Allegra so helpfully grabbed for him. And that is not enough to clothe a man. As everyone was kind of walking about, doing their business, everyone could tell that the rest of the Vistani were just kind of eavesdropping on their leaders, trying to get that tea, figure out what's going on. And Allegra pulled Ismark aside to ask him, like, hey, what's up? Why? Your sister, Irina? Pissed at you. Yeah. And Ismark confided in Allegra and told her that he'd been dealing with his furry little problem for a couple of years. Well, by a couple, you mean since he was 16. So basically, as long as Allegra's actually known him. He lost track of his cycle with all of the stuff that was happening with his sister, you know? And it just sprung up on him, and then he ended up waking up covered in blood, as you do. Anyway, so Irina's angry with both Allegra and Ismark. Ismark feels so bad, and Irina's also upset with Allegra for supposedly kissing Ari because of the memory fiasco that's going on in Vallaki. There's so many problems. There's problems here going on. There's drama. And Ismark hears this, the bit about Allegra kissing Ari, and is like, okay, that's your business. I don't need to hear about your drama. And Allegra's like, okay, it did not happen. It didn't. Hey, listen, it didn't happen. It's so great. It's so great. Anyway, she gave him a Rice Krispie treat. Everything's great. Everything's fine. He has a little snack, and everyone's great, and there's no problems at all. Just like Vallaki, just like the title. Is it well? Yeah, obviously, clearly. Anyway, so Ari and Beth shopping for clothes for Ismark. We find in something nice with like Valraven, a Valraven fur and feather collar. I'm not sure. It like pelt, a Valraven pelt collar, and it's really fancy, like black and light blue and gray. Something suited for nobility. He looks real fancy. It's great. And then Anya showed up, the potion person. Ari's first impression of Anya, she crazy Cocoa Puffs. I can't talk. Anyway, Beth and Anya, they have a little chat. They're besties. They're best friends. Allegra also comes by after chatting with Ismark. Let's see. They all have a brief interaction, just kind of been friendly with one another. And at one point, Allegra mentioned that she doesn't know Sylvan, because Percival, Cat's familiar, speaks, or Eidolon? Cat's cat. Percival, Cat's cat, speaks Sylvan. And basically everyone else who was there, except for Anya, spoke Sylvan. Yeah, they all have a little conversation. Like Anya theorizes about the existence of the flowers, talks about yesterday and the memory problems, and then Ari at some point peeled away to go give Ismark his clothes. So now it's Anya, Beth, Allegra, and Cat comes over, and then they started talking about Cat's bone arm, and that's a normal topic of conversation. The theory of casting true resurrection on her bone arm and how it would look kind of similar to flesh golems, and it's such a normal conversation to have in the middle of a group of strangers in a shopping district kind of section of a camp. So great. Anyway, apparently the flowers that Beth is looking into can erase you from someone's memory if you give the flower to them and they then attune to it. It's very complicated. But Anya managed to whip up a sort of makeshift remedy to the forgetfulness problem of the flowers, and Allegra, Beth, and Cat all take it. And then Anya said that the party will have to go find some person named Jenny Greenteeth if they want to find something stronger. Someone who lives up north through the woods in a small hovel. Apparently, she's a real whiz with potions. Yeah, so, let's see. Allegra acquired the bee sword for Ra. Sword with a chance of bees, which is great. And then pan over to Lottie and Irina. They're just kind of hanging out. Casual reminder, Lottie, still currently overshadowed by her patron, Winnie, a fae child of some sort, who's just wants to hang out and have fun. So, Winnie and Lottie go look at the horses. Irina talks with Lottie about, like, hey, how... You've got 2 pilots in 1 driver's seat. How's that feel? What's that like? And Lottie says, it's like babysitting. Winnie likens Irina to a fox, Ismark to a wolf, a scrungly wolf specifically. Also calls Allegra something like an owl. Cat is a cat, obviously. Ari is a hummingbird, etc. Like, Winnie has all these comparisons for everyone in the party. But she's insisting to everyone that she's 13. So I guess that makes sense. Little kid. That's all. So then conversation devolves into a snowball fight. Which then quickly turns into a full-on snow war. It's very fun. It's very cute. They have a great time. All right, circling back over to Ismark getting his clothes from R.A. R.A. was like, hey, Ismark's gonna need to change somewhere where people aren't staring at him because he's gonna put on different pants and shirts and stuff. He can't have all that titty out in public, okay? So R.A. asked one of the Vistani if they could use one of their caravans, their bardos, for Ismark to change in. And R.A.'s second goal was to kind of check in with Ismark, chat with him, ask like how he's doing after everything that happened that morning. But like he was watching his sister's antics, but R.A. takes him over. Lets him change. He changes. And then he comes out of the bardo. And he starts to apologize for that morning. But then, like 2 words in, R.A., who, by the way, indulgent, affliction going on to help explain this action. R.A. pushes Ismark back into the caravan so they can talk privately, and then Ismark rolled a critical failure on his wisdom saving throw and freaked out because what the fuck? A woman just pushed me into a wagon privately to discuss something alone? No. So he leaves. He leaves immediately. And as soon as he gets outside the caravan, surprise, there's Allegra standing right there asking Ismark if he's okay because he looks kind of frazzled. Ismark, understandably, is kind of freaks out at that too. Slams the door, shutting R.A. inside the wagon. And Ismark is like, hey, nothing's happening. I don't know where R.A. is. Completely lying. And just leaves. Allegra stands there for like 5 more minutes, and eventually R.A. climbs out of the wagon. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, it's so stupid. Anyway, Allegra and R.A., they decide to have their own little heart-to-heart. Oh, their own little chat, because R.A. actually is a little claustrophobic and kind of was a little bit off-put, a little off-kilter by what just happened, and doesn't understand why Ismark was being so weird. That's so strange. Anyway, so they go have a talk about friendship and trust and having each other's backs, and it's really sweet and adorable, and they hold hands. And then R.A. got very intense and asked Allegra if they could swear a pact to Allegra, basically, of friendship that is platonic and normal, and it's totally platonic and very heterosexual. So the pact that R.A. has sworn to Allegra is via their Fae heritage. And basically, it's like, hey, if you need me, I'll be there for you. Like, if I can, I want to do this for you because I want to be besties. And then Allegra kind of did the same, but like in a paladin way instead of a Fae way. And it was really cute. And then they like held hands a little bit longer, and it's like, aw, those bitches gay. Yeah. So it's so normal. It's so normal. Ari is approaching it like a kind of queer platonic friendship or something going on there. And Allegra, according to my notes, correct me if I'm wrong, Belle, Allegra wants to smooch Ari so bad it makes her look stupid.
Yeah, no, that's 100% correct.
Yeah. Anyway, so they walked back to everyone while holding hands, which not overcoming the did they kiss rumors, the allegations. So great. Anyway, hey, remember that snowball fight Irina had? Hey, she's gonna go knock some sense into Ismark. And by knocking some sense into him, she means pinch his face and squish it and pull it like a 12-year-old, which is funny. Ismark, still kind of reeling from the interaction with Ra, is acting weird. Don't know why. He's worried rumors are gonna spread about him. He says he'll talk about it later, but Irina threatens him and he feels guilty again. They hug, he apologizes, they kiss, make up in a sibling way. And then Irina's like, hey, you know that other person that we're hanging out with, Lottie? Yeah, so there's a Fae child overshadowing her. You want to go figure that out? Let's go. Yeah. It's great. It's so cute. They continue to snowball. Snowball? Snow fight. Whatever. We all gathered back together. Percival returned with a message for Allegra from town, telling Allegra that Allegra's sister is going to be sent to Vallaki post-haste by their father, and that Allegra should keep out for a white beam in the sky. So this is like a letter from her sister that's saying this. And Allegra is assuming that her sister is going to appear at the Temple of St. Andril. So we all head right over there as soon as we can. Like, immediate, everyone gathers, everyone leaves. Kat hands the rapier over to Irina that Allegra and Ra commissioned the other day on Ismark's dime, mostly. And Allegra doesn't remember that Kat was going to go get the sword, because Ra basically had a panic attack, and Ra doesn't remember that panic attack, hence the kissing allegations. It's all a mess, folks. Most of us don't remember anything. But hey, Irina is appreciative of the sword and hugs Ra and Allegra, and not her brother, which is fine. And now that the whole group's kind of together, Ra standing there, Ismark standing there, not looking at Ra, Irina's able to kind of tell that, hey, Ra doesn't get why Ismark's freaking out weird. Irina will remember this. So group hugs. We head back to Vallaki. As we're walking back, Ra rolls sleight of hand and slips a note to Kat. It said something. It said something that was sent in secret. So you guys will find out what that is later. Allegra and Irina gossiped a little on the walk over. Yeah. So that's normal. The gossip was mostly about Ismark and Ra. It's so great. They basically ultimately agree that they should interfere because Ra and Ismark will probably avoid one another now and be awkward and weird about it. And Allegra's like, hey, Irina, be delicate when you go about this because Ra's just now starting to trust other people a little bit because, like, you know, the oath and the cute gay nonsense. Anyway, hey, we approached the church. Normal. Everything's so normal and well. Constitution save, anyone? Let's see. Ra, Allegra, and Ismark were the only ones that succeeded the save as far as I remember. Because there was a flash of bright light. That, wow, what's Allegra's sister's name? I just had it written down. I just said it. Vasilka. That Vasilka, okay, yeah. That was the thing that Vasilka warned us about in the letter, like, hey, I'm gonna watch out for a beam of bright light. There's the bright light. We were right in front of it. So Lottie is fine, but Kat was frightened by the source of the light, but she was also blinded, so she was just scared. And Ari tried to help Kat by doing what Beth did when Kat was panicking the other day from the whispers of the past or whatever feature that she has. So Ari held her hands, tried to help ground her, and Kat after that thanks Ari as a friend. And it's so sweet. And then Ari walks away because, oh damn, I have friends now? Oh, okay, that's fine. And as Ari is walking away, Kat sassed Ari and was like, hey, I thought you didn't like witches. And Ari said, I guess some of them aren't that bad. Which is growth. We have friends now. Okay, anyway, okay. Hey, Vasilka's here. Vasilka's arrived. A petite woman with olive skin and long red hair, which is great. We love more people who look kind of like Irina. This is awesome. She also have bright she has some bright golden scars all over her body that are almost fractal in nature, like she was pieced together after shattering or something. She's also accompanied by a giant fuck-off suit of armor that's made of cold iron, apparently, which is so great. It's awesome. So yeah, after everyone's done kind of staring at how Vasilka, Lottie, and Irina, they kind of all look the same, we all chat, and then Lottie, overtaken by Winnie, goes to be friendly with Vasilka, go hang out, go high five.
Oh, you're missing something there.
I'm missing something here. What, the 9 wisdom save that Lottie made?
No,
or the fact that Allegra suggested Winnie and Vasilka should play games together?
Yeah, sorry, did I miss that? Did I space out?
No, I didn't mention that part. But yeah, so Allegra was like, hey, my sister, my friends, why don't you hang out together? Winnie, who is currently in Lottie's body, maybe you could play games with my sister. So yeah, then Winnie took over Lottie and was like, hey, let's do that, actually. That sounds like so much fun. And surprise, surprise, the suit of armor doesn't like anyone touching Vasilka. And cold iron, Eladrin, Fae, bad combination. So Lottie took some damage because the construct grabbed her and yanked her off of Vasilka. Allegra and Ari intervened, separated the two. Allegra threatened the construct for hurting Lottie. Wasn't a very fun interaction because that creature made of all this rare material is specifically designed to hurt Fae. So the existence of this being is like a declaration of enmity. So not great. Allegra healed Lottie. It's fine. Winnie didn't like that experience and is secluding herself. She's hiding now. So that stressed Lottie out. Lottie and Winnie are both scared. Yeah. So Irina is marked. They did some crowd control, literally. And everyone decided, hey, let's head back. And Ari dipped. Ta-da! And that's what happened last time on Curse of Strahd, the Darkest Faerie.
20 minutes of note recap, as you do. Thank you for your intensive recap of what happened on our last roleplay episode. This is why.
A very important part
Yes.
of this recap is that the end of last session hit 69 pages in Link's
Yes.
document.
Yes.
Mhm.
We did hit
Very important.
69 pages. We should
We
all
are
do.
at 72 now, though.
Ah, shit. I think Links just needs to start anew. Well, no, we need to get to 420, and then when you get to 420,
Oh my god.
you have to start over and make a part
We're
2
gonna
document.
we're gonna get out of Velaki at 420.
No, don't. Well, you could.
At this rate,
You guys could get stuck here forever. That is a thing. No, you're good.
it becomes a slice of life campaign.
A slice of life
Velaki.
campaign with memory issues.
Yeah.
They'll just become
That would be
compliant to
fun.
the narrative,
Yeah.
just like everyone else.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay. But yeah, so we're finally on episode 16. This is still chapter 2. Chapter 2 is our Velaki arc. Will we ever leave chapter 2? I don't know now.
Well, no.
But this is episode 16. What if things were well? What if they were?
What if they
What
were?
if?
Just what if?
Wouldn't it be nice?
What if?
Wouldn't it be nice? Okay. So I did have you guys all retroactively roll wisdom saves for the end of the day. Just going on to move on to the next day. Is there anything you guys want to do on this day, or do we want to just go ahead and like move on? 'Cause I know
I
Ari
want to
dipped.
Yeah, to run a quick errand. That's just a couple of quick things.
What is your quick errands?
Ra wants to try and find a place to sell the herbs that they collected and the pelts and stuff, and also pick up Allegra's clothes, and also pick up some snacks, and also try and find a place to do their downtime activity.
Yes. And I will say that is probably the betterment of your evening. You're basically handing out your resume going, I can do this, I can do that. Please
Yeah.
hire me. Did I tell you how much gold you would get for your herbs?
Yes. Yes, you did. You specifically said they are worth 25 gold pieces, and I have 2 quantities of them.
Now, would you sell it to a general supply store, or do you think you would wait until Anya gets back and sell it to her?
When would Anya get back? Because we rushed back, and I don't know if Anya headed back before or after us.
Give or take like about an hour and a half. So if you did all your, if you
Okay.
walked by
Yeah,
and saw
Ari
the
can do
shop
their
was
other
closed.
errands first.
Yeah. Because if you sell it to Anya, I will say you'll get your full 50 back. But if you sell it to a generic, any of the other shops, you'll get like a 10% penalty off of it, or 15%.
Okay, yeah.
If it's
I
a
would try.
if it's a trip to Anya, Beth would join and probably mention that she definitely forgot something.
You know, they could have run into each other.
Yeah.
Probably.
Are
I
you
think-
carrying like a bundle of like snacks and then clothes that are finally like zipped up, and probably your own
Mhm.
clothes too,
Oh yeah, you're right.
that Cat commissioned for you.
Uh-huh.
So you just have 2 like coat hangers with like a little cloak over them to keep them nice and firmly pressed, draped on your arm, snacks in another hand. Bodies at the shop. But yeah, I would say about like an hour and a half, you would notice that Anya would have come back, turned the lights back onto her shop, with like continual flames, and flipped the close sign to open. Or like the later hours of Velaki's evening. Or afternoon. It's afternoon, evening.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, Ari would just go in and like inquire about whether or not this would be a good place to sell herbs, because it seems like it is. It's got like planters outside and
Yes.
weird plants in the window.
And you know that she sells a bunch of potions and poisons and like herbal remedies and poisons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And poisons.
And poisons.
And poisons.
And poisons.
But mostly remedies and poisons.
And poisons.
Would you say that Beth is already in there animatedly talking to Anya when Ari walks in?
Absolutely. I think Beth would be getting her opinion on finding anything that could bleach and or darken hair.
Yeah. Anya is like behind the I felt like she just allowed you to be on the other side of the shop, like the counter.
100%.
And you're just sitting on a bench while she is mixing some kind of remedy with the mortar and pestle, like crushing the herbs down. into a fine paste
Mhm.
and stops and turns around and just goes, well,
Beth is sitting on the counter.
yeah. Well, it's like, I'm not sure. You could. I am literally looking at what you investigated because I did not research this. I just believed you.
That's okay. Chamomile, any good moss, darker moss to make it more brown, anything to make it lighter like a strawberry blonde. Just Beth would probably see if she can purchase any of that.
Yeah, she's just like, like, if you want actual dyes for clothing and stuff, I can probably procure that. Otherwise, you can go to the tailor shop. But I definitely do have lichen somewhere. Otherwise, we could just go exploring outside and get some fresh ones.
That would be fun. I just need to make somebody unrecognizable.
Okay. Which one of your colorful friends are you trying not to make normal?
The one with the bright red hair, and if we can't make her hair go away, I'm going to put the lilies in it.
You see, as a DM, I was enlightened by this idea that you came up with. Her eyes light up as like a thought that never crossed her mind. She's like, "Oh, I could have been using that as a way to like avoid the guards." That actually, if you want her not to be seen, sure, I would go with that option. I could try to find a way to
I might do both.
Interesting. Maybe like one flower just to really like not see them but see her. But if you do like 2 or 3, then maybe she'll be completely gone for certain visions. But then you guys probably won't see it.
I'm thinking one flower and the dye should make her at the very least unrecognizable and hard to look at.
Alright, are we thinking about darker hair or lighter hair? Like, are we trying to bleach it?
I think darker hair would probably be easier.
Okay. And you said okay, dark shades of moss, darker forms, probably lichen.
I feel like Ari has been politely waiting their turn, but after this conversation approaches, like right behind Beth, and Ari walks silently.
Yeah.
But like the bell went off when Ari entered at some point a while ago. But Ari probably comes up right behind Beth and goes, "Whose hair are you messing with?"
Oh, Irina's. I don't trust the dance, so I'm gonna make her unrecognizable.
Would
And then I'll
the
be
mask do
Irina.
that?
No, because have you seen her hair?
Yeah, it looks a lot like Lottie's when she's in autumn.
Yeah, but Lottie's not in autumn, and Irina's easy to recognize. So I'm
Lottie
gonna
is-
make her not
Summer.
recognizable.
Lottie's
Summer.
Lottie's still in autumn right now. She's not summer yet.
Oh, okay.
The goal is to make it
Sorry.
hard to know who she is, and so we're gonna just make sure she doesn't get bit.
Okay. Why would she get bit?
Because Strahd's fucking crazy.
Okay. Sure. Excuse me, do you have a moment to help me with something? Leaning around Beth to Anya.
Oh, hi. Yes. You're not the stuck-up one, right? No.
Pardon?
No, that was the other one. The rule lawyer. Okay. Yes. Hi. What would you like? I think walnuts. Crushed up walnuts, maybe? Maybe like a darker brown paste.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit. She probably won't like mud in her hair. Hi, yes. How can I help you?
I'm just looking to sell some herbs that I've gathered from around. I thought this might be a good place to do that.
Yes. If you sell it to anyone else, they will probably either A, throw it away, or resell it back to me for a higher profit.
Then working with you directly seems like the best option.
Yes, I'll actually use it, unlike the others. So how much? Like a good 2 pounds?
It might take me a minute to get it all out. I'll just do that over here.
Honey, there's a large counter space. Just ignore Beth right here.
RA has all of the herbs in their pocket of holding,
Oh, yes, yes.
so they have to pull them out like a few at a time. It's gonna take a minute. It's just like a clown pulling out a never-ending scarf, and it's just herbs.
And I found a whole Reddit post that's just talking about the intricacies of how to dye hair.
Mhm. While pulling all that stuff out of their pocket, RA would suggest to Beth that if you need someone to go find plants, I could lend a hand with that.
That would be helpful.
Of course. What kind are you looking for specifically?
I think we'll probably go with walnut, unless we want to use mud.
Mud in hair seems like a bad idea.
Well, it could work.
It's like mixing it a little bit to make it kind of like stick to the hair. Her hair's very bright.
At a formal ball? Wouldn't getting cosmetics work better?
I mean, I guess you could just use
Maybe-
magic and turn her hair a different color.
Well, magic's boring because I don't think that would work with our
Yes.
particular host.
Someone could dispel magic. Bam, the jig is up.
Mm-hmm.
It's my thought.
Well, I can probably find you whatever you need, but I'm pretty sure that some kind of makeup exists for that, doesn't it?
I mean, makeup for... I want it to be more natural, I feel like. And I feel like going off into the woods is a little bit less suspicious than buying disguise tools, wouldn't it be? And it's more fun.
Sure. Yeah, going into the woods is nice. Much better than shopping. No offense.
Right, and we don't spend money on it. I like Anya's shop, though. It's cozy.
I could also ask someone at the Vistani camp to see if they have like any other like dried powder or mixture to mix into the crushed walnuts. A little bit of sugar,
Okay.
some something I was just looking at. Oil. That's perfectly essential oils for the hair. Most likely. Well, I could actually make that. Never mind. Mostly the sugar and different types of powder.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? Maybe they have their own hair dye.
Maybe
Maybe?
it'll be fun.
Well, we can go tree chopping or something, Asa. Or just me. Or just Beth. Whoever wants to go into the woods and grab some backup lichen or moss just in case. It will make her hair a little bit like a greenish brown. But it's
There are
better
certainly
than
more
red.
unusual
Greenish brown
colors.
is okay.
I mean-
Allegra's hair is purple.
I was gonna say,
so-
one of your friends has purple hair.
Yeah. If you'd show me an illustration of the specific plants you're looking for, I could go find them at some point.
I imagine she's like in her own constructed version of like a swivel chair and spins around on her seat to like a bookshelf and grabs like a book that's specifically for herbology in like plant life, and will flip through a couple of pages, and you can see most of it is handwritten, like it's a journal that she's been notating on her own that is around the city of Valaki. And there's like a bookmark page that she flips through that has like the lily pictured into it, so she doesn't forget. And she
I haven't
goes,
seen that before. I don't know what it is.
you just see a very pretty lily that she stops, looks at for a couple of seconds, and then flips through to find
Is that
like
what you need? Oh,
No,
oh,
no, no.
okay.
that's
That's
if you
what
can
that's what we're having issues with.
if you can find
Issues.
this flower, and put it in her hair, then she'll be harder to see during the ball?
We'll try and use both.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I'll keep an eye out for it too then.
So remember the tonics
Yeah.
that Beth wanted me to make for you guys? Because you're having weird
Tonics?
memory things? The potions.
Yeah.
I don't think Ari got one.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, I gave some to Beth, some to the stick-up one, the one with the cat, and then the
Oh.
purple-haired lady.
Okay.
You drink those, should help you retain memory from today into tomorrow. But if that doesn't work, then maybe we should talk to Jenny about making something stronger, or I can
didn't work.
keep making it.
Ari
didn't
looks to Beth
work,
very confused.
It didn't work completely, but it definitely helped me feel like I retained more than I would have.
This is the same day.
Oh, this is the same day?
Yes.
Oh, yes, I should have an extra or so.
She gave you 12 vials, if I remember correctly. So one for each of you, and then another one for tomorrow.
Yeah, I've got 10 in my inventory. Would you like one, Ari?
I think I'm fine without ingesting mysterious liquids. I've
It's
had
not
enough of that.
mysterious.
I drank too much the other day, and clearly something has gone wrong, so I think I will abstain, but I appreciate the offer.
Okay. Well,
All right.
this flower right here is what we assume is the reason for your memory issues. Not you specifically, the broad you. Everyone in this town.
People in this town are having memory issues.
Yes, you're having memory issues. Remember when you kissed Allegra and don't remember it?
Okay. Please don't bring that up. It's embarrassing. Yeah. Okay. Again. Never drinking ever again. Ever.
Beth just wanted me to
was
make
not-
these just in case, but we've noticed, mechanically, like, very much like a magical item that you take on and you sit with and meditate with it for a very long time, and you gain the ability to use it. These flowers tend to grow on, around people who want to linger but need to be forgotten. It's like a weird situation, and these flowers are supposed to help others forget about you, so that therefore you have nothing to tie your soul onto this plane, because you have no reason to linger if everyone forgets about you. It's a weird undead phenomenon, spiritual flower that probably
I think
bleeds
it's
from
fun.
It's fun, it's interesting. If, say, I had this flower with me and I sat there for an hour and thought about it and, like, really put my character into this flower, and I gave it to you, gesturing to you, RA,
Mhm.
and you took it, you would forget I ever existed.
Huh.
I would just be
That
deleted
sounds
from
very
your
convenient.
memory.
It
And
is convenient, which is what's so sketchy about it.
And Beth and I found one surrounded by a house outside of the tavern. That's clearly some form of a crime scene happened, and these flowers bloomed around there to make us not see the crime scene. And forget whoever was in that place, because I've done research and I cannot find information on who owned that place anymore. I don't know if it's because
Oh.
my eyes refuse to read documentations about it, or clearly there was never someone living there, and maybe that blood was fake. We don't know. So I made
That is
this.
interesting. If I see any more, I'll let you know.
But she was thinking about putting it in your friend's hair, so it'd be harder to see her.
Well,
I just don't
they are
trust
pretty.
her around the Countess. So I think we should be more careful about it. And I can disguise myself as her, and it'll be fine.
That sounds like an elaborate plan. I know Irina and Irina and Ismark mentioned something about not being totally pleased with the way that the person in charge of this land currently does things, but it seems a little elaborate, perhaps?
Well, the problem is if we use a simple plan, they'll see, right through it. And we can't really afford that. We need a plan that will work, and so having as many fail-safes as possible is the best idea.
Does the lord of this land have some kind of issue with Miss Irina?
I don't know, but something's different about Irina, and I'm worried that the Countess will notice.
Well, if that's what you want to spend your time doing, then like I said, I will keep an eye out for you in my next trip into the woods for both of these plants that you'd like me to look for.
Perfect. Have you pulled out everything from your small, tiny little bag? Do you want a bag of holding?
Yes, that's the last one.
Or do you like your tiny,
Unfortunate.
minuscule bag of holding?
I do not have the funds for a bag of holding, but I appreciate the offer.
Well, if you ever need one, I am an alchemist. Baking things is my priority. Magic items is kind of like in the back, but everyone needs a bag of holding.
I would wish to compensate you fairly, and unfortunately, I do not think that is within my power at the moment.
I have a bag of holding, but it's full of yarn and thread and such.
See, okay. Well, if you ever come across, say 100, your friend discount.
Friend discount?
Friend
That's good. I'm
discount?
glad we're friends.
Yeah, exactly.
Is she saying that to RA or
Yeah.
just to
Yes.
both of them?
To both of them, like gesture to you, friend discount, and then Beth goes friend, and she's like, yeah. I love my friend who doesn't think I'm weird, and also we investigated a crime scene together. That's that. I don't know what else you would call that beyond accomplices.
So
But
true.
But accomplices are kind of friends in a way, so
Try not to do anything too illegal.
Too illegal? I would never do anything illegal.
and from what I was told, I'm kind of pardoned from some minor crimes.
Yeah, I got you pardoned.
Okay. I think I'd just like to sell these herbs and then get out of your hair and not be associated with any potential crimes.
Right now we're talking about hair dye. Okay, but she does look at, like, she gets like her own form of a scale, and weighs like the herbs by ounces and then by the pound, and then bundles them up in like a little nice pouch, and she goes, okay, 2 pounds worth. Okay, does 50 gold sound good?
Yeah, that sounds wonderful. Thank you.
All right, here you go, Barovian minted gold coins, all for you.
Perfect. That's exactly the kind I need. I guess I'll see you later, Beth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll see you later, Ari. Thank you.
Alright, waves, and heads out.
And
That's
then
all they needed to do.
Anya
and also,
keeps going.
What the fuck are these two going on about?
Adi goes on about, okay, maybe black tea. I heard chamomile. But that will brighten her hair, but black tea might make her hair a soft light brown, and then we do the black walnuts with like a paste. Maybe that will darken it a little bit more.
Yeah.
She might be more of like, in the light she will be a redhead, but from a distance she'll be dark.
Just something
like a
less. She's just too vibrant right now.
Yes. I am pinning down the vibrancy of your friends.
Yes.
I think we're on the same wavelength of which one we're talking about.
I hope so.
But yeah. If there's nothing else to discuss, I imagine Anya keeps chatting your ear off.
Of course. Beth would be in there all day if she could.
Yeah. And like, even it's very rare that she does get customers, but any customers that come in and buy stuff, I imagine you're just casually sitting there and she just kind of waves the customers off and be like, all right, what do you want? This is my friend Beth. She doesn't work here, but she's just here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Beth will socialize with customers. Why not?
Yeah. She gives you like 10 gold pieces at the end just for helping the customers out. But also like, God, you're so chatty, thank you, because I cannot take snooty nobles any longer.
Beth will happily talk to all the snooty nobles.
Yeah. For the rest of the same night that Vasilka shows up, does anyone else want to do something? Otherwise, we're moving on to the next day. Day 2.
I'm good.
Day 2 of 5. 7.
I guess it just depends on when you and UDM and Cat Celeste want to do that
Yeah.
cat chat.
That depends if you want to do it in the evening, like if the message was in brevity that you wanted to talk, or it would come like sometime in the mid, because Cat doesn't really sleep.
Mm-hmm.
So you could go in like the early AMs and talk to Cat.
The message was just whenever Cat has time.
Okay. So it's literally, babe, would you want to talk to RA immediately, or would you wait until the next day and be like, hey, bestie, I got your letter. I'm still shaken about being blinded by the light of the gods.
So
Yeah,
I
that
think
happened.
where Kat is she's like uncomfortable in Velaki, but also it's like this has been our first time to just like rest. This is the first time since we all met in the castle that we get to go take a break. So I think Kat accidentally holes herself up in her room all night and truly does not realize how much time is passing. She is just sequestered in her room in the tavern, obsessively like I imagine she got a bunch of books from the library that Kat and Lottie went to on the first day and has just been like obsessively scanning through them as like, I get to relax and read.
I
Does
raised my
Cat's-
hand.
Okay.
You go ahead first.
I was just gonna ask if Cat's room has a window.
Probably.
Okay.
I would assume.
All right.
But
Fun.
like Kat will eventually remember to get RA if RA does not pester Kat first.
RA won't pester Cat about it, but I think because RA sees that Cat is engrossed in books for some reason or another. Mm-hmm. But then decides, she's busy. I'll come back later. I said when she has a moment. There's no rush.
All right.
You were saying the digester?
Well, I was like, I don't know. I had a plan I was really excited about in my head, and then I got really in my head about the thing, and then it turned into me being nervous about the thing.
Don't be nervous about the thing. Tell us the thing.
No, I just heard Cat reading books furiously, and I'm like, what if Insane People Book Club for the two people who don't need to fucking sleep?
But that would be cute, actually. Yeah, then Ari would definitely step off if they both just hung out and read books. That'd be so cute.
That's it. That's if Sage is.
It is completely silent. Like unless Lottie goes out of the way to talk, Cat, like it's parallel play, right? Of yeah, sure, I'm spending time with you, but like Cat's not uttering a fucking word. She's just engrossed in everything.
I mean, I do have a little thing, a little tiny thing, perhaps.
Sure, I don't mind.
So I think like it's like literally 90%. Like the most talking they've done up until this point was like getting home, going, that was cool. Anyway, both of them, one of them on the bed, one of them on the floor with like a spread of books. Cat probably has the bed because it is her room. I think Lottie has like gone through like a handful of books, and just like out of nowhere, like truly like shattering the like for visuals, shattering the like visible silence with a fucking hammer. Literally just like slams her hands down, like down on the book she's reading, very loudly. I think she goes, Cat.
Yeah, Cat I think was so like Cat will like jump a little bit at the unexpected noise. She won't say anything. She'll just like it's like face in the book, or like the energy I get is like dad reading newspaper. We're like kind of not taking her hands off what she's reading, but like just crooks an eyebrow up at you.
You suddenly, despite how many books are on your bed, you have Lottie sitting on the edge of it, showing you like an excerpt from like a spell book she's reading. And she points to a spell, and I'm gonna send you the spell just so you can have it.
And what is this?
Look, okay. We're undead, right? We're weird. Well, not weird, but like not bad weird.
And I know what you mean.
Okay. Listen.
Please proceed.
And so, like, I sent you the link to the spell so you can also look at it.
I know the one.
Cool. I
used it for my Blorbos.
I found a spell that would, for like some period of time or whatever, like lets you feel like you were before you died. And then she's like just going off on the map, going off, and like just like talking about like look at how many doors this could open. I could feel things. I could eat like a normal person. And it could be so cool. And like literally is talking until Cat cuts her off.
I think Cat lets you ramble for a bit. And like it's the way of like, okay, yeah, and then I'll just let Lottie keep going, and then Lottie will eventually stop.
It's Lottie doesn't need to breathe.
And then Lottie will eventually stop. And then Lottie will eventually stop. And just like slowly realizing that Lottie will not shut up until Cat interrupts her. And she goes, Lottie.
Yeah,
Lottie.
sorry. I'm very excited. And she like she doesn't need to breathe, but like she's like performing the act of someone trying to catch their breath to feel kind of normal.
If you would like to temporarily have a facsimile of life, you are more than welcome to do that, and I will gladly help. But I have made my peace with what I am.
Oh no, this wasn't me like telling you that you had to do this.
I know. Just it is a level of common ground between us, and I just wanted it known that I am who I am, and I am content with that.
She's nodding, and like while you're talking, and she's been writing this entire time while she's talking. It's kind of a weird thing that she can just do. Multi-talented, I guess. What's the thing when you can do multitasking? That's the word I was thinking of. But yeah, I think she's like stops for a second to like actually breathe, because I imagine it's like, I feel like borders on 10 minutes of borderline not talking without like the little breaths that people who need to breathe talk like, if that makes sense. But she is like beaming with how like excited she is about this thing that she has found. That would be so cool. I want to look more into it first before I copy it into my book, the book with my spells in it, that thing. And it's like she's kind of like reached, like, she was cohesive, but now she's just, like, the stumbling part of excited where, she's like, verbally flubbing and stumbling, like, forgetting what the fuck her spellbook is for, like, a solid second.
If this is what you want, I am happy for you, and I
Okay.
will gladly help you master this magic.
Okay. Like, and also, you don't have to, sorry, I feel like I just came to you with this, and I didn't stop to consider the fact of, like, how you felt about it. Which, super sorry if that came off like that, but it was like, I don't know, it's...
No, no,
Ah!
Lottie,
Uh,
you are ascribing more meaning onto small things than needs to be there. I am content with the way I am. You did not offend. I did not assume that is why you were showing me the spell. I
Okay.
just know it is a commonality between both of us that we are
Okay.
between life.
She's nuts. It's starting to, like, settle a little bit, but, like, with, like, the same cheerful excitement that you would get from spring, but with, like, a lot more intensity. I think, if that makes sense.
Now,
I mean,
there's a thing I've been curious about, Lottie.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Why do you carry a spell book around with you?
For my bells, so that
Well, I mean,
it's, I
you're,
guess,
as far as I'm aware, what you practice, your magical discipline,
mm-hmm.
is not wizardry.
Like, my main source of it. Yeah. Oh shit! I think she, like, just, like, stands up in the middle. After this, I have to make sure Winnie's okay. I totally forgot. She also got burned. Fuck! But no, to answer your question, before I do that, thank you for reminding me, totally forgot. It's, like, the same reason that I journal so much and so often. Even though it's, like, kind of not needed, it's nice to have my stuff written down. I don't know, like, especially in Valaki, I guess, if that affects anything else, but also my memory kind of sucks. So, like, if I forget anything,
Which
it's just...
we do apparently run the risk of here.
Yeah. I do have a favor to ask of you, kind of.
Ask away. Is this...
So...
I should clarify,
Uh-huh.
because of your nature and my magical discipline.
Mhm.
Is this a capital F favor or a between friends favor?
Between friends? Question?
Okay, proceed.
So, like, you know how you watched over me when I was talking to Winnie before?
Yes.
I just need you to do that again?
I do not mind.
Okay. Sick. She'll, like, gently close the book. And if it's cool with everyone in the DM, I'd like to check in on how, since it's the first day, before I forget anything,
Yeah.
I want to check in on Winnie first.
Okay. So what I'm gonna have you do is you are going to roll a persuasion check.
Sick. Persuasion. I can do that. I can open up my character sheet. Before
Winnie is
I
acting
forget.
on the pure instinct of a child who has been harmed very much and is hiding from everyone.
That's fair.
So your warlock. Okay.
19?
19. Celeste, I would like you to roll a perception check.
Sure.
Perception. It's my favorite bit, just to say perception in different ways.
We're trying to perceive out here.
Trying to look see with our eyeballs.
23?
Okay. what you notice when Lottie goes to meditate is that Percival, who has just been kind of lazing about in the room, has the faintest glint of like the bright blues that signify that Erasmus is kind of taking over. And you see Percival is just very strategically following shapes that you cannot see in this moment.
Erasmus? Is it something I should be worried about? Or is this curiosity?
No, I did establish that Erasmus does speak when he's Percival,
Mhm.
because he did talk to the RA. You see the ears flick and the head tilts to the side, and Erasmus just goes, "There's a lot of sadness in this room."
Can you identify the source?
Downstairs, there's something emanating from downstairs into here. There's that one, points to Lottie. And then there's something outside the window. I don't know. I might look into it when you're asleep.
You're welcome to investigate. Just don't make me reanimate my cat again.
Okay.
Just let me know when you'll be off. I'll need to know that I don't have Percival to assist me.
You see your proud, possessed cat nod, his head dutifully. But, just like that, the greens in Percival's eyes go back, and you just have a lazy cat.
I wanted to ask one more
Yes,
thing.
okay.
I wanted to ask one more thing of
Okay,
Erasmus.
so in this moment, you see the blue start to fade into a green, like it's flickering out like TV static.
Wait, Erasmus?
Uh-huh.
One more request.
Okay.
Even if your investigations bring you here, if for some reason you need to be near the Wachter house, notify me beforehand.
There go the Georges again, off to Kanab.
Yeah, Bill couldn't stop talking about
Okay. And you just see that he kind of sniffs at the cracks, like, underneath the door. Like the little lip from the door into the floor, and sniffs that. It looks like he is scratching at the door, ready to be let out.
You can fly. Would it be easier for me to just open the window? I don't want my cat running wild through the tavern.
I don't know, whatever you want to do. I don't have thumbs.
I crack the window so that Erasmus/Percival can fly out.
It is one blue, one green eye. They see the window open, they see a bird fly through, like a raven fly past, and your cat's gone. And you get like one little piece of like raven feather left at the windowsill.
This place just gets more and more complicated with every passing day.
Yep.
All right, and I go back to watching over Lottie.
Lottie, in your bean space. In your beautiful, beautiful mind palace.
Yes.
In the forest clearing, you are met with trees that have looked like they have been not burnt, like taken apart by like a windstorm. Like trees that are fallen down, snapped in half through very powerful winds. And there is limbs and leaves all over. The bonfire in the
Okay.
center is not lit, and some of the logs that are in the campfire have been tossed over.
Mm-hmm.
You still have the only thing that is lighting beyond your dark vision, the only thing that is lighting the encampment is the moon that sits ever so faithfully over like the opening to the forest. But because of all the trees that have fallen over and the cracks in the bark, you can see further and further into the forest, something that Winnie has never let you see before. And you just see like a thick, on one side, like at the bottom of it, you see like a thick veil of fog, and then what looks to be like dark drapes that insinuate like curtains. Like you're kind of like in a scene
Okay.
that is like perfectly circular. So like if you kept running into the woods, you would eventually hit the drapery, and you don't know what's beyond the drapery.
Well, you've activated Lottie's curiosity complex.
Yes, but do note there is the mist at the base of the drapes.
At the base of them.
Yes.
Okay.
It's about
Can I
like
approach it with
10 feet high, I would say.
shit? Can I approach it without touching the mist?
Yeah. You walk over. You don't hear or see Winnie in the general purview of like where you are. You don't hear her crying. It's eerie silence. Like someone just turned off the tape recorder that allowed ambience to usually play. And it's just you. The only sound you are making is the sound of your feet hitting what feels fake in the moment, fake grass and turf. But you get closer and you're in summer, correct? No, you're in autumn.
Autumn.
So you are used to being chilled, just because autumn is a transition to winter, so you're preparing for the inevitability of getting colder and colder, where the frostbite doesn't hurt anymore, and you're undead. But the closer you get to the mist, the warmth that you have seems to like get siphoned out of you, and you are just met with not painful bitterness, but it's getting very uncomfortable the closer and closer you get to the wall.
Okay.
You can make a perception check if you so desire. I am going to ask you one thing if you do make it.
Okay.
Are you perceiving with your ears or with your eyes?
Interesting question. Do I have to choose between two?
Yes.
The two of them?
Which one are you focusing more on, listening or listening or seeing?
I think, like, listening.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
Okay. Your dark gift is the shadow, correct?
Yes.
Yes. So you don't. This will affect your dex check.
Okay.
You are going to roll 1d6 plus 4.
1d6 plus 4. Got you. 1d6.
Actually, no. Make a charisma save.
Oh, okay. Charisma save. Charisma. I can find it.
Cool.
What? What
So,
are the
okay.
odds?
Hold on. Well, it doesn't matter, because I was gonna say, okay, roll a d4, but it doesn't matter if you add or subtract to it.
Well, I could for fun.
Yeah, sure. Roll a d4. Okay.
0.
So you add. No, you add. If it's positive, you add. If it's negative, you. If it's odd, you subtract. So you have an 8, still a natural 1. Your shadow is not happy.
Okay.
Okay. So you take 6 points of stress.
Ouch. 1, 2, 3. That throws me over. Hold on, where was I at?
Are you at affliction?
Yeah, I think I'm 1 over affliction.
Okay, this is something I was hoping you wouldn't get. Okay.
Well, I was at a number where I'm like, it's fine. But then
Yes,
the same
so
fucking
you did the
up.
foolish thing of talking to the mists. Okay, where is my affliction table? Because you're getting a very specific one.
Hey chat, I'm fucked. Hey
Yeah,
chat, I'm
it's not a good one. This is the Sylvestris themed one.
Oh no! Fuck! Oh no!
Yeah, okay. So you get, instead of choosing, Lottie gets the faded affliction.
Uh-huh.
Your pages are soaked in ink, and the very essence of your story is compromised. You can only suffer this affliction as a result of taking null damage or being in the presence of the ink, which in this case, the ink is the mist.
Okay.
You have disadvantage on checks made with skills or tool proficiencies you earned from your background, and automatically fail any skill checks made to recall or reference events in your own life.
Oh god, help
Greater
me.
amnesia
Okay.
for you.
Oh god.
And whatever I gave you for your bonuses from your ancestral item, we're gonna ignore those.
Oh god.
I think it's
Okay.
like a
Hold on.
That's such a bad affliction to get in this area.
Skill. So my skill proficiencies that I got from my background were Arcana and Investigation.
okay. So you have disadvantage on those checks, which suck because of the nature that you are.
Disadvantage on Arcana, Intelligence. Okay, let's.
And if
Sorry.
you talk, your backstory is already so piecemeal together because of your amnesia.
Mhm.
But like now you don't remember your family.
Oh no.
And like if you, in this case, if you try to read your book about any like notes that you have, nothing will click.
It's like you're trying to read the same sentence over and over.
Yes.
And it's not
You
working.
know, you are reading someone else's story. Like there was a girl who lived in the enchanted forest, loved by many. But that's not you. Your mind will convince you that it's not you.
Oh, okay. So here's what my thing. It's just a +1 to my spell saves, my spell DCs.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna put that in there so that I have it. So that does no longer apply for the moment.
Yes, until the week is over.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be fun to go back to Cat about. Okay. Okay.
I love when my Spotify gives me ads.
I
It's
pay for
Christmas
Spotify.
ads.
I pay for
Well, you see, I don't
Token.
want to spend money. But I have to keep muting Spotify since my music bot's broken. No, wait, it's alive again. Motherfucker. I'll fix that later. Okay. But, the reason you take stress is the closer and closer you get to the mist, the louder and louder you hear screams. It's like screams of
Okay.
anguish mixed with people trying to convince you to free them.
Okay.
Anger. Like you're just hearing a cacophony of voices all shouting at you and yelling and begging for you, screaming at you, telling you to get away, to run. Most of it is in fear, some of it's in anger, there's despair in it, and you are kind of overwhelmed by the loudness that is the area before you.
Mhm.
Luckily, you don't see what tries to move out of the mist. Um, but before something like the mist gets closer and closer to you, you feel a hand on your wrist pulling you back, and there is Winnie, tears stained on her face, and she's like rubbing one eye with her hand and going, "You didn't need to see that."
It's 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 fine. Are you okay? Come here. Let's go back to the. Can I? Will she let me pick her up?
She is very heavy because she is 13. She's a big
Yeah.
girl. So with your average wizard strength, wizard
As a
warlock
warlock
strength.
first, I'll have you know.
Huh?
I was 12 in strength.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I thought you had a 10. Okay. So you're um moderate wizard strength. You scoop up the girl, and she just kind of buries her head into your shoulder, like in the neck of your shoulder, in your hair.
Yeah, I rub her back,
Yeah.
like very gently.
And I assume you take her back to the clearing.
Yeah. It's just like in Sylvan, just like like uttering, like it's okay, I'm right here. It's like sort of sit her down before I sit down.
Yeah.
And it's got, is her wrist like burnt?
You see with the very pale like almost porcelain colored tinted like skin, it is
Mm-hmm.
scorched black around her wrist, and a little bit up her forearm.
Can I prestidigitation won't fix that, and God help me, I don't have anything to cure it. I think she'll just like put a arm over like a arm over her shoulder. Are you okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry about what happened.
No, I can be.
What what's wrong? Aside of what's going on?
She gives you a deadpan look with tears in her
Mhm.
eyes as she points to her arm.
Okay. Well, I was gonna say aside from that, but that did really hurt. I'm sorry. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Reasonably, reasonably, I don't think any of us could have known what that was made out of.
She continues to rub her eyes, sniffles, big snot,
Uh,
as she breathes in.
I manifest a fucking handkerchief.
Yeah,
to keep it over
you manifest a handkerchief. Uh, she wheezes into it, sneezes into it. It's all gross. You're never getting this handkerchief back.
I don't want it back.
It's got
Actually,
kid goop in it.
Ew.
And she looks at you, sniveling, pathetic little child that she is, in this moment at least.
Yeah.
Goes, I mean, I should have known. He was just really good at masking the face stuff.
It's
I'm
okay.
sorry. I
No,
shouldn't
I'm
have.
not.
I ruined your day.
No,
I was
listen.
supposed. We were supposed to have fun, and I was supposed to be you for a little bit, and I fuck. Oh,
Hey,
you see, she freezes when she almost slips up on fucked up.
you can say fuck.
I fucked up. You fucked up.
Hey,
I
no,
messed
listen.
up.
No,
I was
listen.
supposed to have. We were supposed to have fun time. We were having snowball fights. I was supposed to have a play date with Cat. Oh, but then I was.
I think she like takes her holds both of Winnie's hands in her hands. You didn't mess up my day. What happened wasn't your fault. Bad things happen and they suck, but that was not your fault what happened. I had a really good day. Outside of being murdered, it was fun. I enjoyed the snowball. It was great. You didn't ruin anything. So, I think she'll like gesture to the trees and everything that kind of got wrecked. What happened in here?
She shrugs, her shoulders, and goes, "Oh no, I got mad, got scared. It was
Mhm.
really loud in here, and then suddenly all the trees fell over."
It was, yeah. There's mist in my head. Apparently, I didn't even know that could do that. I thought it was just outside.
Yeah, kind of weird.
Uh, I mean, I don't even know how you like find out information of, hey, why is there mist in my head?
Yeah, real weird that there's. I don't know where that. I don't know.
It's okay. I can see if I can figure out what's going on. But I wanted to come in here and check on you because I know it was really scary, especially after like the excitement of it and then just getting absolutely wrecked. But it's okay. I'm okay. So like you said, we can manifest anything in the
Yes.
brain space.
Sure. Absolutely.
Can I manifest a way to heal her arm, like a first aid kit or something?
What would be, you cannot heal the arm, but you can manifest like plain bandages and what have you. And then when he looks
Yeah.
at them and manifests like polka dots on them and flowers,
Yeah.
like makes them fun and allows you
Mhm.
to like put the equivalent of like a burn cream on her arm
Yeah.
and wrap the bandage up and like bandage it up.
Yeah, as much as I can do, because I know very likely can't heal it, but can help it.
Yeah.
And I think while she's doing that, well, I learned a really cool thing, actually. If you'd like to hear it, it's a really cool spell I figured out.
Mhm.
Um, Lottie's way of like, I'm gonna show you a really cool thing to distract you from the fact that bad things happened today. So I found a spell that will let me kind of experience what I was like when I was alive for like not like forever, but for like a little bit. Um, like give me like alive sensations, like breathing and other things. And she kind of like let's like go on and explain the spell. Um, a little bit as she's just kind of like wrapping up and then just like finishing, and it's just her like talking with her hands, very excitedly.
Yeah.
Um, like giving Winnie the tea as it goes, so to speak. But yeah, I found it. A spell. It was in a like an old-ish book I found at like the bookstore, and they let me take it home to read it.
You see that she doesn't follow exactly what you are doing, and then it realizes that eventually you're going, oh, that's a spell I can cast. And she's just like,
Uh-huh.
you could have just asked me to borrow it.
Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't realize actually. I just found it in a book and I got really excited about it.
Well, if you never want to, like, try it, or if, like, you lose your spell book or something and you need me to give you spells, I can do that.
Yeah,
I could do that
that'd be great.
in more? You
Yeah,
wanna...
of course.
Is it just that one? Do you want, like...
I mean, I don't know if there's other spells like it that'd be interesting.
I can make you permanently... Well, no, you have to die for that. I don't want you to die. That one just... The other one, I think, is, like, pulling, like... things from the ground. No, okay, no, never mind. I don't know.
Well,
if one of
I think
your friends dies, you die? I could change your form, maybe? Or their form? Or bring them back to life. Kind of expensive.
Yeah. What would it in the spirit of looking into it, how much like how expensive what are the components for that?
Shiny gems.
Shiny were like most spells have like a cost
Yeah.
assigned to them.
So, like, there's a small amount that's like this many, and she holds 3. And then there's this
Okay.
amount that she holds 5 fingers. And then this one's got stinky candles involved, which is like this many. She holds up all 10 times that again.
10 times 10, so 100?
No. Times that by 10. Yeah.
1,000.
Yes.
Okay.
I think.
It's okay. I can inquire maybe I can inquire and ask around.
Pretty sparkly gems that people like to put on the thing around your neck.
A necklace?
No, the thing on the necklace.
Oh, like charms and rings?
Yeah.
I think I think Lottie looks down and fully realizes. I think Lottie like has been. It's not something we've talked about a lot, or like something I've thought about a lot. It's like Lottie looks down at like the ring around her neck. Oh, that's on a necklace. Oh, that's there.
You don't know why you have it there, but you have it there.
Yeah, I think she's kind of stares at it for, like, just like stares at it for a little longer than in the way that like she's like visibly a little confused. And it's kind of like looks back at Winnie. Oh, I don't remember why I have that.
I don't remember why the trees fell over. It's okay. But yeah, that kind of shiny gem. It goes into the
Okay.
rings.
Okay, yeah.
This
I
many and then
will-
this many. She holds 3 fingers, then 5 fingers.
3 fingers and 3
No. One is for three of these, and one of these is for 5 of these. But like times a lot.
Okay. 300 and 500?
Yes. I can steal those from the guy who works at the church. He won't need it anyway.
What do you
Like, I can give him, I don't know, like... Oh... Fairy Fire? Just for this spell?
The church in Velaki?
Sure. I think so.
You just said a church.
Yeah, in the bad place, yeah.
Okay.
I could steal from that guy if you want.
No, you don't need to steal.
I mean, I kinda do it when you ask me for spells.
I mean, okay. In this particular case, you do not need to steal from that guy.
All the motions was from Cat. Tell her that.
Call me what okay, it's just okay, that's you know what? She still has it. I still technically have it. It's fine.
Yeah. It's just you can't use it at the same time, or otherwise you don't want to know what happens.
Okay. She's nuts.
Winnie grins and then makes a big explosion sound effect.
Boo. Interesting. Okay.
If you want to do it, it's kind of funny. But don't do it in the bad place that you're in.
Okay. Well, I will be very careful in the bad place. I did almost get blinded today. So that was fun.
Yeah. If you do it on the big scary guy.
Of course. Yeah. I think for a while it's just like them just sitting there.
Yeah.
And just like
I'd say before you leave your brain space, Winnie asks to borrow Kira for a little bit.
Yeah, of course, sweetheart.
Yeah. And you see that Kira manifests in your brain space. I guess in Katarina's perspective, Kira is no longer like was sitting next to Lottie, and it just poofs out of existence. Kira in your brain space is bigger. Like a medium-sized creature, and completely falls on top of Winnie, and those two go hug shoe eventually. On unfortunately the fake turf grass ground. But you're sure she'll be fine. And then you delete yourself from your mind palace.
Yeah, I think, a series of things has happened. Alora just, like, blinks awake. awake, quote unquote. Just kind of like looks down at herself and like grabs the necklace that she has on. Like not saying anything to Kat, just staring at the ring on her necklace. And like
So, did it go well?
oh
I
yeah.
saw your shadow
familiar?
was acting strange.
Oh, was it? Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Is that some weird fairy thing that I don't know about?
I don't know. God help, I don't know. And she's like fidgeting with the ring around her necklace the whole time she's talking. I don't know. She was like burn injured, so I did the best I could to help her. And she's borrowing Kira for a little bit to feel better. I think you watched Lottie like visibly pause, as if considering whether or not to tell you something. So the mists are outside, right? Like
Outside
they're
what?
like in the outdoors, like where like there's trees and stuff. Like
Kind of the Valley of Barovia is encased within the mist.
yeah, well, outside of bodies there is mist. Yes.
I mean, the domain belongs to Strahd, but the mist has Barovia and can interact with any part of it that it wishes.
Uh-huh. Well, so here's the thing I'm gonna have to mull over. When I went to talk to Winnie, there was a lot of destruction in there. Because she was, upset earlier. I don't know. That's whole sort of thing. She's fine now. We talked it out. But
Okay.
there was, like, in the woods that surround, like, the little place I meet her, was a curtain, and mist was in front of the curtain. In my brain space.
So there is something within your own mind
Mm-hmm.
or Winnie's realm, if you psychically manifest yourself into it, or both,
Or both.
that is being obscured from you.
Right, yeah.
And that could be the mist. That could be Winnie. She is a dark power. Or it's possible that if some other magic is sealing away memories of yours, that it could be that.
Yeah. Could be that. I don't know, it's just weird to have it in my head? Question mark. I was right up, not touching it, but I was, like, in front of it. And now I feel, like, weird. In a way I can't really describe? I don't know. I feel like an interesting manifestation of, like, the affliction could be, like, some, like, you know how blind people, like, their, eyes are sort of,
yeah.
like, fogged over? I feel like maybe like a minor case of that, like a weird swirling fogginess quality to them.
I would say that, or if like skin tone, not skin tone, like starts being like as if they were dipped in ink, like stained, like your fingers, part of your hair, tips of your ears, whatever you want.
Or like, yeah, like the extremities that would like get freeze bite first, like the extremities, tips of ears, fingertips, whatever, what have you. Yeah, I think she does look like a little different than when she went in.
Oh, okay. Sorry, we weren't sure if she was getting into something or not, or if she was just being a good dog. She was, in fact, being a good dog, but we weren't sure.
Yeah.
She's just eating her bone.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think Lonnie's just like absentmindedly playing with like the ring around her necklace and like, along with like visibly kind of looking off. But we'll just like I think go to like start collecting her books off the floor while she's talking.
Are you leaving?
I mean, I'm just kind of getting my stuff together.
All right.
I don't know. I feel really weird. I don't know. Brain fog.
Kat's like squinting her eyes at you and like looking you over. Well, we will see if it persists. I mean, we've already seen that people's memories are being affected just from being in Vallaki.
Right, yeah.
So, perhaps because you visit some sort of psychic space when you interact with Winnie, that trait is just manifesting in a way that the rest of us wouldn't see or experience.
I don't know. I've never felt this way after leaving an interaction with her. It's maybe something to do with the mist?
Possibly. I mean, think about what has changed. Where we are has changed. If something that is normal for you does not cause something strange to happen, then you look first to that which is new.
I think she's like a little more, just a tiny bit spacier. I'm also keeping an ear out for my dogs who are going nuts at something.
But if you are going, I won't keep you.
I think she's just kind of standing there, like half torn between staying for the company or going back to her room where she's just by herself with this weird, obscure, it's like the boss music is playing somewhere, and she like the anxiety is like in the corner. She doesn't know what the fuck it's doing. I think she's looking like a little reluctant between the door at you.
I'm not asking you to leave.
I know. I don't know. I'm trying to find a way to say this and not sound weird.
Lottie. I want you to think very carefully about who the two people in this room are and where we are. I do not think there is something you could say that would be weird to me.
I don't want to be alone tonight.
Kat will smile and say, that, Lottie, is one of the most normal things you have ever said.
I think you get like a little bit of oh no, it's just like I think she's like a little red in the face about it.
Please take up the other bed. You're more than welcome to.
Okay, I appreciate it. She like just like moves out, just slowly unloads all her stuff by the other bed. And I think just like spends the rest of the night in contemplation. If not for like the 4 hours of meditation, and then they damn, too bad it's not. Oh no, there's only one bed.
I mean, it wouldn't matter anyways, because Kat doesn't sleep.
That's okay. I mean, both of us don't really sleep.
We both don't sleep.
But Lonnie does like to pretend during the 4 hours, that like she's laying in a bed cozy. So at least the phantom feeling of it. But yeah, she first night I think it's when not meditating, it's just like just like staring at the necklace or just like writing obsessively.
There is one thing I need to take care of before settling down for the night, but you're welcome to wait for me here in the room.
Okay.
And I'd like to find which room Ore is staying in.
Oh, okay.
I want to get to it before we have to go to bed.
True.
or before we have to end session.
I don't know.
it's
We're
not
not
that late.
ending this
Oh,
session.
okay. I was reading the messages.
I'm
That's fair.
Because
We're
at this point, Ara is probably asleep because Ara requires a full 8 hours
Okay,
duration.
then we'll wait for tomorrow.
I was gonna say this is okay.
So I would like the court to strike that from the record, please.
Okay,
okay.
stricken.
It's okay. We'll do it. Almost nowish. So everyone goes to sleep. Yeah. Everyone goes to
And
sleep.
most of us forget things.
Yeah. I imagine, Allegra, you spend most of the evening just talking to, Basilka, throughout the night, just animately talking to her. I would say, the thing that you sent me would probably happen, like, over the week. Like, would you want to do that as, like, something that happens, like, every other day while you're there, just to earn coin?
So I think at the outset, like that night.
Oh no,
Oh, we
Maybe.
lost her again.
not again.
She may come back.
Yes.
They'll come back. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Okay, am I
Hi.
audible?
Yeah.
Sorry
Yes.
about that. Hi. I think the first night it's not singing in the tavern; it's singing to Vasilka.
Yes. Absolutely.
That's what the first night is. It's hanging out and singing to Vasilka, and just kind of being within the presence of family, so she can be less stressed. That's what Allegra's doing the first night.
Oh, you should heal stress.
Yes, I will say that definitely will do 1d4 or 1d up to 1d4 or 1d6, up to you. How unstressed
I
do you
think
feel like this would
yeah,
help you?
I think for Allegra, it's been a lot of like just being away from family, just in general, and family is kind of something that she's very like dear and precious to her. So I think this would be a very large like relief of stress for her, because it's that normalcy of being around someone who she does not have to protect from immediate mortal danger.
Yes.
So like a d6 then.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would say d6. You throughout the night would learn the state of armor kind of stays. If you do not allow it to be in the bedroom with you, it stays outside of your door.
Yeah, no, she lets the armor in because she's gonna.
Have words for Papa.
Or maybe just keep an eye on it. I guess we'll never know.
We'll never know because we lost her again. Why
No.
I think this is a curse. So if I'm not having shitty Wi-Fi issues, someone else in this chat has to have them.
Wah, wah.
Pop pop. I do imagine that yes. In my head, Ismark and Beth dance almost every single night. Is how I think about it. I am going to have Ismark roll performance checks with advantage every night. And in which case he
Let's
might
try
have
it this-
proficiency.
Let's try it this way. Hi, did this work better?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. This is but yeah, I think what Allegra wants to do is
Ah.
kind of she's letting the armor in, but like part of what she wants is to study the armor, like not intensively, but she's like watching its movements, seeing what kind of gets it to do its thing, and then yeah, choice words for the father.
Yeah.
At that point.
You would know that the suit of armor mostly focuses on Vasilka. It is personally Vasilka's bodyguard, even though you know deep down in your heart that Vasilka does not need a bodyguard because she's really fucking strong. But you think it's because of her naivety. And then that she's not really good at keeping an eye on herself. So this is kind of like her dutiful watch guard, basically.
Yeah,
Um,
essentially.
It seems less tense with you around because it is programmed to listen to you as well. And you will hear from Vasilka that its name is Telwith.
Okay. I think the what Allegra will do, essentially, is kind of sit, look at the armor, and go, and like address it by name, Tilwith. Look at me, and just kind of seeing if it obeys.
Yeah, it does.
The people I was with today, the people I've been traveling with, they can be trusted. They are not threats. Do you understand?
It looks at Vasilka and then looks back at you. Looks back at Vasilka. Vasilka beams a bright smile at the nod and goes, I like them. They're funny. And, it turns back to you and goes, understood.
Do not touch them, please.
Unless they harm Vasilka.
My friend earlier was not going to harm Vasilka, and you still hurt her.
I did not know.
If I thought she was going to hurt Vasilka, do you think I would not have stopped it beforehand?
There's a long beat of silence, and it goes, have not been with you in long time.
Yes,
Can't
obviously, someone
remember,
didn't
can't remember mannerisms.
understood. I would not ever let Vasilka come to harm. Not on my life. The people I am with can be trusted, I promise you. Please, avoid physical contact with them at any length. Especially the one you pulled off of her today.
You don't get a response, but you see that it nods its head in understanding. So it's really hard to tell because it is a suit of armor of like body language.
Yeah, it's she
Um
assumes that the nod means that it's listening and
it's
that it
listening
will
and
obey.
yeah. But you can tell with just this there is a slight hesitance to the nod, like it doesn't understand what you want, but it will try to do its best.
She'll kind of nod and go, if you feel the need to remove one of my friends, specifically the one that you harmed today, from Vasilka, grab the porcelain arm next time. Okay, big guy?
He nods his head again and goes, affirmative. Porcelain arm.
Thank
Grab.
you. If necessary.
If necessary. Only to protect Vasilka. If necessary.
Yes.
And you see that, like, throughout the night, it repeats those orders under its breath as if to implement them further, like,
Okay.
further ingrained into it. But when it's not having a conversation with Vasilka, or you, it is, muttering that under its breath. Yeah, Telith can be a friend. It's just a faithful friend.
Needs to be. Yeah, he just needs to be taught.
He's
He's a
also-
giant.
Programmed by 3 different people, so
Yeah. Yeah.
he listens
And
to
it's just-
Papa,
and-
Allegra, and Vasilka.
Yeah, and I think the Allegra's just like, Vasilka, can I please paint him? The wrought iron look is not. I think white would go very good with the gold claws. That's all I'm saying. Sterling white armor. It would be great. Probably easy to get dirty, but such is life.
You see Vasilka gets really bright and animated and goes, it'll be like my dress for the ball.
Exactly.
We can
Wait,
match,
what?
Telwith.
I'm sorry, what? Go rewind that. Your dress is all white?
Yes.
Like a wedding dress?
I don't know. What's a wedding dress again?
You remember when my mother married her paramour? The beautiful white dress she wore? That's a wedding dress.
Maybe. It's white, long, very frilly.
Yes, I believe I need to have words with her father. Will you excuse me for a moment, Vasilka? And then she's going to go find a quiet place to go talk to her fucking dad.
Yeah. You see Vasilka looks back and forth where you say, will you please excuse me? And she's like, do I leave?
No, dear sister, I am leaving.
Oh,
You stay here. Big guy, do not let anyone through that door after I leave. I will knock, and I will call my own name out, and then you will open the door. Understood?
he nods his head. And like he has like a really big like greatsword that he has that he will just kind of pull off of his back and then place in front of him as like he sits on the ground in front, like not in front of the door, but like a couple of feet
But
away from
where
the door.
he can, yeah.
So if the door opens
Alright.
automatically, he can just grab the sword and take out someone's legs.
Yep.
And Vasilka very patiently kind of kicks her feet on the bed. It just kind of waits for you while looking around the room.
And she'll nod and go, there is a lock on the door. Lock it before when I leave. And she'll say that to the armor.
Okay.
And then head outside the door and shut it.
Yeah. You hear the click of the knock. I was like, if you tell Vasilka to lock the door, you will just be met with
Yeah, no.
eyes batting at you prettily.
Yeah, no, it is definitely Allegra telling the armor, lock the door behind me. And then she's gonna like look down to see the package that Ari dropped
Yeah.
off
Yeah.
and pick it up and go, is it a tag on this? Like she's trying to see who it's from.
Would Ari leave a
There's
tag?
a note on it that
Okay.
it just says
Outfit.
it just says Allegra's name on it.
So I have a question. Has Ra ever written anything in front of Allegra for Allegra to know Ra's
Don't
handwriting?
think so. Well,
No.
except
Okay.
okay, we did do the paperwork to get into Valaki. If Allegra
Yeah.
happened to look over at that, then I guess maybe.
I think
You-
that would be.
I
the
would say
only
you could
time.
definitely tell it is from your party. If it's like
She's like,
you can't recollect who it is, but you know it's someone in your group left you a message.
she's just.
Definitely not
she's
Ismark or
like,
Irina's.
Oh. And she's like, if it was Ismark or Irina, they would have just come in the room. Okay, I will see what this is when I get back. And she will tuck it under her like arm and then go to find a secluded place
Absolutely.
to go and talk to her father.
I would say there's definitely like it's 3 stories for the inn. Like the third story is basically an attic, so you don't want to go into the attic place, and that's where you assume that's where they keep like all the birds and the messaging goes to. But there is like a balcony or like a loft that looks down into the tavern proper, and then you could probably go between some of the like there's rooms for the inn on the second story, and you go across, and like at the end of each side there's probably like a door that leads to like a balcony that faces outside of
and
Blocky.
That's kind of where
Yeah.
she's gonna go, and she's gonna like sit in her meditative play, like the way she does when she prays.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna try and establish a connection with her father.
Give me either a charisma check or religion.
Okay. Normal or at advantage for religion?
Both would be
establish one with her dad.
religion or advantage.
Cool.
If you were talking to Mother Night, it'd be different. But if you no, actually, if you're talking to any other god that isn't your dad or Mother Night, it would be at just a regular roll.
It's a 19.
19. You're met with dial up for a little bit, and then you hear and feel the warmth of the brightness of a sun that you no longer recollect, or you haven't been around beyond imagery.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bright, intense heat that doesn't feel painful to you. It feels weirdly comforting, but you know the strength and power that comes from it, so it's like weird, and it's just like I'm not comforted by
it's
this.
That uncanny valley. It's the uncanny valley of it. Yeah.
And you could feel like the connection is established, but he does not speak to you.
Father, are you there?
Yes, my child. How can I help you?
So I have a couple of questions.
I have many answers.
Why is Vasilka wearing an all white dress to the ball to go see the Count?
It is what she desired. I think she fell in love with the dress your mother wore.
So she's wearing my mother's wedding dress.
Not exactly. That is kept in her room.
Good.
But a copy similar to it is what she requested.
I see. How have things been at home?
The people of Kresik are fortifying their walls. There's an urgency of livestock missing, so we have resorted into creating food and water for the people of Kresik in the Abbey.
Father, that's not what I meant. I was asking how you are. You. Home is not... How's the Abbey? How are you doing?
There is dead silence for a little bit, and then goes, I am fine, worried about you, concerned for Vasilka.
I will
unsure
send.
about
Sorry.
the ball. You're fine.
I am also unsure about the ball. That's why I was worried about the dress. Um, I will be sending Vasilka home at the end of the week. I do not want her accompanying me to the ball. Personally, I don't think it's a good idea for her to go in general. Um, I lost Mother's Warhammer there in the castle. I intend to retrieve it while I am there. It could be dangerous.
This is a sign of peace treaty from the Countess. She, in my peer view, will not act upon anything when celebrating things.
I
This
see.
is a peace treaty, peace offering,
Hmm.
a brevity of normalcy,
Mm, mm.
pretending things
I
are
don't.
fine.
There we are. See, so you also believe it's not an actual peace treaty, because I don't trust it. Not after what
Shh.
happened.
Another long silence, and then you get, I cannot agree on her motives seem interesting, but um in the past when these predicaments happen, festivities for honor and um passing of the torch, nothing wrong has gone, and everyone who enters left the same that they were, if that helps.
I, while I understand that, it just, I don't know if I can trust it. I don't know what. I have another question for you, specifically. How would you feel if I left the Abbey? Like, permanently?
Your path has always dictated that you will leave when you are ready.
I have intention of starting my own. Um, I want to, the town south, the destroyed one, Harmonia. I want to rebuild it, start an abbey to Mother Night. I feel she does not get enough recognition.
Beyond our abbey, you are correct.
I think it would be good for the people to have more than just uh, one god to worship.
Building a civilization will be hard and require a lot of people and support.
Yes, I intend to speak to the Count about it as well. Get permission and all of that. Not that I don't trust her, I don't like her, but she is the ruler of the land and all.
You may try.
That is the plan, yes. I don't like it. I have Father, how much stock do you put in prophecy?
As as is the nature of my goddess, my creator, she was brought together with her paramour via the creation of destiny. So I put good faith into it.
Okay. Now, Father, I have been mulling over whether or not to talk to you about this for a while. What if prophecy is to say we are to come to blows?
Thing. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Hey, Dad, what if I have to fight you because of prophecy?
I want to see how Dad takes that. Oh, do I roll it to GM? Do you guys see it? Roll it to public.
Blick.
I would love to see
Blick.
it for
Okay.
the drama.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd love to see it for the drama.
Let's go. 21, not bad.
You see, or you hear, it is a long beat of silence before he responds and goes, "Then blows we must. Though I'm unsure where your destiny comes from."
Do you know Madam Ava?
Yes.
There was my traveling companions and I stopped into the camp, and there was a prophecy given, and it scared me. It gave me. I guess I may be jumping to conclusions. My prayers and my companions have both told me I may be jumping to conclusions, and then she will repeat what the Madame Ava's thing was, because I can't remember it verbatim, but Allegra would.
Which one are you repeating?
Um so there's one about like a place once, or a man once holy, or I can't remember the exact one.
So
let me consult the book of lore.
I also have card
Yes, thank
readings.
you.
It's also in the
Yeah.
subsection. There is one of the glyphs, the monk. What I can feel is a force that holds this object tightly. This is talking about, this card tells of history. Knowledge of an ancient will help you better understand your enemy. What I can feel is a force that holds this object tightly. One hidden by the brilliant daylight and smothered by dusk. A day once holy. A place once holy is where you'll find it.
Yeah, that one. That one is the one that she
Yes.
repeats to him.
Okay. Because there's two of them that insinuate holy places.
Yeah, no, that was the one that she repeats, because how she interpreted that, because I haven't really extrapolated on that through the majority of the campaign, was the thing that he's holding tightly is Vasilka.
Interesting.
And
okay.
the place once holy is the Abbey.
Okay.
At least that is how she interpreted it. And so she's kind of coming to him like, hey, this is a thing that I've been dealing with for a while. I don't know if it's true. I don't know how to feel about it. But in my head, the only way to fix it is to fight you. And
okay.
I don't want that to happen. I don't know if that's... Like, she's basically explaining, I don't know if that's the case. And if that's just my anger at the fact that my mother is dead, telling me to punch you in the face. Or, like, she's kind of... I don't want to say trauma dumping on her father, but kind of.
No, you kind of are. So you roll persuasion for your father.
Okay.
You have advantage. He is your dad. Boogie woogie.
Yay! My
16?
popped in my head.
Okay. I am going to have him. Do you explain that you think it's your sister?
Yes. She explains her entire thought process. Like, she is word vomiting at this point because, like, she doesn't want to fight her dad, and it's been killing her inside.
You hear nothing but feel the warmth emanating as if he is still there listening to you. And there's a while before he responds and goes, I do not believe she is your key to whatever the reading was. The Abbey has a myriad collection of many books that could be the artifact that you're looking for. It could be her. She is a force constructed by many different histories that I cannot disagree on. Fighting is not something I plan to ever do unless you two come into a feud with each other. You see, he
I would
sounds very
never-
unsure on how he would
Mhm.
handle if you and Vasilka did start fighting with each other.
Yeah.
On like
I
whose
will
side is he
I
picking?
Yeah, I will assure you, Father, I would never harm Vasilka. I think a lot of the reason my brain jumped to fighting you was because of my own grief over Mother's death. I was very angry with you. I'm still very angry with you. But that is something we can discuss in person when I return to Krasik.
Okay.
Father, I have one last question for you.
Yes. Yes.
If I were to ask for my wings back, would you give them back? This is her kind of following up on the thing Mother Knight said. Can y'all hear me, or is
Yes,
my
no,
ear
I'm
No, you're
thinking.
fine.
I'm thinking
No.
of.
Okay.
I'm thinking Azo.
No,
Um,
no, you're fine.
You,
Good baby.
the exchange for losing your wings was to protect the village of Kresik.
The village, yes, which she failed to do anyway.
Yes. Um, in like going through the rabbit hole of like timelines, right?
Mhm.
Even though your father could not bring back everyone from the death.
Yeah.
From the siege. Your mother was one of them. And you're very unsure why. He specifies it's prophecy was the reason why he couldn't
Mhm.
bring her back. You probably have also wondered, like, maybe she didn't want to come back. The soul wasn't willing.
Yeah.
Which could have aggravated your anger even more, because clearly that meant, like, something had to happen between the two of them that she would not come back.
Yes, exactly.
Or,
That
like,
was
you
where
did
Allegra's...
something that made her not want to
Yeah,
come back.
Allegra definitely blamed herself for
Yes.
a while.
Yes. So he would go, would you be prepared for people to fall again if I give them back to you?
So they would die if I got them back. The village. The villagers.
Potentially. I am uncertain.
The loss of them has affected me greatly. I will not lie to you. I don't want people to die for my selfishness, but the freedom of flight. There are times where I feel caged. Like I am locked on the ground and cannot feel my true self anymore. My divinity is gone of me.
You hear like a sympathetic like hum of affirmation from him. And he goes, in all of your life, you've never seen this man use his own wings either.
Mhm.
If anything, he kind of just like ominously floats off like a foot off the ground.
Mhm.
Like, but you've never seen his wings, nor has he spoken about them. Like as if Barovia has like muted his full power Because in
Yeah.
all the grand schemes, he is higher than a Deva in power.
Okay.
In like celestial heritage.
So he's like a planar.
Kind of like a little around that playing field, I would say.
Yeah.
But being in Barovia has, like, minimized that power. Because he's been here for Lord knows how long. Dealing with the corruption and everything that is happening. And it kind of eats away divinity. And he goes, I could perform miracles when the day you decide to change your fate happens. I will not hold grudges. I will not hold them away from you. That is what you wish. You will gain them. I will try to mitigate the drawback of that.
I don't wish to be selfish, Father. I don't wish to harm others, but I don't know.
Think
I'm
on
going
it.
to make this decision. I have been thinking on it. I have been for months, for the weeks I've been gone. Month? Week? I don't even know how long I've been gone. It's like it consumes most of my waking thought. I would like them back. I consulted with Mother Night, and she told me but to ask the one who took them. So, I am asking you now. May I have my wings back?
You do not hear anything. And we stated that the bracers are the contract, right? It is both your
Yes.
ancestral and your contract.
Yes.
You do not hear anything. You hear the click of your bracers falling, like opening, snapping opening, and then falling to the ground. And when you wake up in the morning, they will be a different shape. And I think we've talked about what kind of shape
Yep.
they would turn into
And
in the morning.
For her oath, she is changing oaths.
Yes.
Because of the thing we talked about.
Yes. And your ancestral item will reflect that. It's still gonna have the same benefit to it. It's
Yeah.
just a different shape. They're no longer bracers that are glued to your arms, your forearms.
Yeah. So I believe we agreed on. Well, we can do that in the morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
do her wings come back then, or do they come back in the morning?
make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
That is 7.
Oof. Okay. I'm gonna consult my lovely DM, my wife in
What?
question.
Hello?
Okay. How much damage do you back from? Let's take it half.
Ooh. Now here's the thing. Because of it being like a body part being grafted back onto you,
I think it'd be force damage.
I was thinking it would be force or piercing.
I don't want to think about piercing.
sounds- Yeah. Piercing was kind of what
Okay.
my brain went
Okay.
to too, because instead of it being grafted back on, it's growing back out.
Okay, so we'll do piercing.
But that is like I'm gonna try to not make it too body horror-y, but that is like the rapid generation of bone tissue, or of bone, of skin, of feather.
And feathers.
Yeah, that is the rapid generation of new matter, and that is probably intensely painful.
We could,
Yeah.
because you failed it really bad, if you want to say this completely knocks you unconscious.
I think
I
there's
would
a
say-
very loud scream, and then knocks her
Yeah.
back out.
I don't. This is my DM brain. I would say unconscious and exhaustion level. Personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I think it is also punctuated with a very loud scream.
Yes. For brevity, people do hear you. You attract a lot of attention from. It's a very fun camera panning out to the city of Valaki and people turning as they're walking on the roads, turning up to hear and probably see a very brilliant golden light cascade on your form. Once again, Valaki is illuminated with golden light from a god-ish pseudo-god.
Yeah, adjacent.
Yeah,
God adjacent.
God adjacent. It's a god to Valaki, or to the people of Barovia, because he's the only person who can actually heal people beyond death.
Yeah.
And if any of the friends come over to investigate, I feel like, if anything, this Silka begs Tegwith, I forgot his name for a second, Tegwith to let her out. And, like, you will wake up in the morning in your bed. For Acer Bloods, at 3rd level, you could just, your wings can pop in and out. Like, it doesn't have to always be on.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, if you want to hide them in your form, it's uncomfortable to keep them hidden for, like,
Yeah.
a week or several days. It gets uncomfortable and you have to, like, really flex your wings out again. But
Yeah,
you
I
wake
think
up
for
with your
Allegra-
wings sprawled out.
I think for Allegra, I don't think she's ever gonna hide them again. 'Cause
Yes.
Not having them made her supremely uncomfortable.
Yes. Like, if you ever wear an outfit that doesn't fashion or
Yeah.
armor for some reason, you can just pop them out. It's a free action to pop your wings out, in and out. Because I think it's kind of silly that only the protective Asimar can get wings, and it's only for a minute. So, level 3, all of them get wings. They just kind of look funny depending on which path you take. Like, what, like, or ancestry you are. So if you're like, if you're like a Acer blood that is based off of Hellnocht, then yeah, they would be like kind of skeletal, what have you.
Which is sick as fuck.
It would be like the amorphous kind of like skeletal, but it's dripping with like nebulous goop the whole entire time. But yeah, it depends on your gods and what have you.
And are Allegras like silver because of Mother Night?
Yeah, they could be silver with a tint of purple to them.
Yeah. So yeah, kind of going with her entire aesthetic.
Yes, it matches your aesthetic very well. Mother Night, I have to remember what her pantheon is again, like what she stands for. But yeah. And like, you are always like, it's kind of like radiating a very cold, your wings are always emanating like a cold, like a very nice breeze kind of ordeal.
Yeah.
With like
Yeah.
a scent of
It's
the flowers, the morning glories or the evening glories.
Hell yeah.
So now you're
I've
very
been rolling
cool
that
to the
around.
touch.
Yeah, I've been rolling that around in my head for like weeks now
I know.
when she was gonna ask.
Yay, you have wings.
So,
yeah, I
yeah.
would say you Blorbos definitely would catch Allegra passed out being carried by the giant suit of armor that doesn't burn Allegra. And Vasilka kind of very cautiously going, oh no, oh no, oh gosh, oh dear.
My
Bedtime? Bed always heals the wounds. Yes, yes. Tech with she has to go to bed.
Ara's passed the fuck out.
Yeah, you're fast the fuck out.
I will check on her in the morning.
Yeah.
Allegra does have clothes now that are easy to wear.
Yeah.
Because they're
Easy to wear
tailored
when she has
specifically.
wings.
Yeah. Like there's panels at the back that give her the option of like fully removing them or just leaving them as slits so that the wings can poke out. So it's going to be very functional and practical and look so great on her. How timely.
Larry, I can't hear you. Creepy.
Weeps, sobs, even.
Why is Discard
no.
homophobic? Let me
I
hear my
don't
beautiful,
know.
beautiful friends.
Hello?
I had
No.
to log on through the browser. The app was being the bitch for me. I had to log in through the browser at this point.
Oh no.
Homophobia.
I think at some point in the next morning, Summer Lottie #1, #2. Hey, Allegra, what the fuck?
Allegra, you have wings now?
Heard now?
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Okay, I was saying Beth would probably check in on Allegra the minute she heard the scream.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to sleep.
Well, yeah. You unlock your very intricate trap door of a room.
The traps stay active while she's out and about.
Okay. You
Just in
dance.
case
Yeah,
it's
you
up.
dance around your trap and leave the room without triggering it, but also not disabling it.
Yeah.
And you see the commotion of mainly the Mardikovs. Kind of, it's Danica who is awake at this hour, who is trying to calm Vasilka, who is panicking, and then you see that giant suit of armor just carrying Allegra with a new pair of wings.
Wow.
Beth would. What would Beth think of this? Beth would be concerned. I mean, to say the least. I think she's orange right now.
Okay.
She'd go up probably to the armor. And what are you? What are you? What are you doing?
It takes a moment to register you and then looks down, golden eyes staring at you, almost with an intense fury, and then it remembers exactly what Allegra told it last, and then the glow softens, and it kind of shuffles Allegra in its arms and goes, taking her to bed, found her outside. Not doing well.
Do you know what happened?
Talking to Creator.
Creator sounds so impersonal.
I want to ask
Yes.
Beth a question.
Hmm?
Does Beth is Beth perceptive enough to see that Allegra is no longer
Fuck no.
wearing her bracers?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Fuck no.
Yeah, she's got a 9, right? I think so. Oh, an 8, sorry.
Yes.
I humbled you with a 9.
I know. You really made Beth seem smarter than she is. Or wiser than she is. Fuck no. Beth doesn't notice shit.
The pseudo-arbor tilts its head, thinking, registering what you were saying. Their father. My creator.
Their father, Beth, Allegra and someone else?
Lady Vasilka.
Oh, is that her sister?
Yes. And you see that Vasilka's just in the back, being half hugged and reassured by Danica, who is like, all right, honey, I just need you to breathe. And she's like, I don't breathe. Okay, well, pretend to breathe. We're gonna do exercises, okay? Inhale. And she goes, uh-huh. Don't inhale with your while talking. And is trying to like calm her down as like there's like very panic tears coloring her emerald green eyes.
Okay. Beth would, in turn, take on everyone's form, and with the armor, I think she does her best to make it look like she is a living piece of armor. It looks weird. It's more of an optical illusion than anything else.
Yes.
But she would look at everything. Okay, I think I can take her from here if you want to go rest.
I do not need to rest.
Then
Basilka
go get
in
oil.
Basilka entrusted to carry Allegra to bed.
That's nice and all, but I don't know you, so I don't know if I can trust you with my friends.
I don't know you.
That's okay.
I love that the armor and Beth have the same thought process.
You don't know me, but where have you been when Allegra has been suffering for the past week or more? Through fights and combats, you haven't done anything to help, so why should I trust you to do fuck all? You will give her to me.
The armor lifts Allegra way above its head and goes, no.
Put her down.
She will be put down in bed, commanded by Basilka. You are not Basilka, Creator, or Allegra. Therefore, I do not need to listen.
I look close enough to Basilka, and she'll turn into Basilka. But she's bright red, if only because she's angry.
There's like 2 dots going over its head and goes, undenied, or denied.
Undenied.
Undenied. Denied that you're
Alright.
undenied, then denied again.
Fine. Vasilka? Hi, I am a friend of your sister's. Can you tell this behemoth to let her go?
There, you see, like, Danica kind of like lets her go for a second and goes, "Oh, okay, thanks, okay." I'm gonna go see what else is outside. Make sure she
It's
wasn't.
the package, both of her braces.
Yeah, yeah. Danica like leaves to go deal with that. No, seeing Beth and going, okay, can be trusted with Allegra. That's fine. They were together. They came in together, so she's like, okay, Sulka's not panicking anymore. I want to go see, and like you see that she just has like a pistol holstered under her hip, and she goes outside to make sure no one like tried to attack Allegra. Like she's in full fight mode. And like walks
Sure.
down the hallway. Vasilka, who is pantomiming breathing, blinks for a few seconds at you and goes, "What?"
Can you tell the big construct that their efforts are not appreciated, as they have been woefully unhelpful for the past few weeks?
Um, he's taking her to bed.
I
That's.
can manage. I don't trust this thing farther than I can throw it.
I don't think you would throw it very far. He's very heavy.
No, so I don't trust it anywhere around me.
You can come in the room with us.
You send the armor away?
He has to stay with me. He can sit outside, guarding the
I'd like
door.
that. I'd
Yes.
rather he just not be in my sight. The look of him is disturbing.
You see that she doesn't understand why, and then kind of goes, Tegwith is okay. You can trust him. Allegra told him not to hurt any of you guys.
Well, he hurt my feelings, so I think that counts.
Oh, and you see Vasilica turns over, to the suit of armor and goes, okay. You can't hurt their feelings either. Okay? That also, I think that's what Allegra meant. No hurting her friends and their feelings. Unless necessary. I think that's what she said. Unless necessary for me? I think that's what she said. And the suit of armor goes, affirm. And turns towards you and goes, my apologies.
I don't believe you have the capacity to feel apologetic.
I am not certain either. Maybe.
Don't worry, neither do I. Get out.
It looks at the fact that it's not in a room and looks down the hallway and then takes Allegra and then starts walking down the stairs.
No, you forgot to leave Allegra here. Oh my god, why
You
do you
did.
not have...
No, you did tell him to get out. Take
Leave
with,
Allegra.
you could just drop her off the bed. We're going back into her room. Hi, I am Vasilka.
Hi, Vasilka. I've heard so much about you.
I've heard a lot of things. Allegra's been yapping all night about you and, Cat. There's a
Yeah, Allegra
Has-
basically
body.
gushed about the whole
Yeah.
party.
Has she said anything good?
Yes, nothing but
Yeah,
good.
I
Nothing
think
but sweetness.
I think yeah, I think it was nothing but good. In the party for the most part, she probably talked a lot about Ra first.
Yeah. She
And
gets.
then,
I think she gets really excited and will grab your hands. And then there's like a beam, forgetting that she cried like 5 seconds ago, and forgetting that Allegra's still kind of passed out in her bodyguard's arms. She goes, she has told me nothing, or nothing. Sorry, everything about you being really good at movement and dancing and sewing. Can you teach me how to? There's a ball. Would
There
it?
is a ball. I'm sure that we can add you to the nightly routine of teaching Ismark how to dance.
Yeah, I know Ismark. Yeah,
Lovely.
I'm a really strong dancer.
Great. Vasilka, are you physically strong?
Father says I shouldn't promote it a lot, but yes, I am
Can
very
you
strong.
hold Allegra while I take a good look at her wounds? She was screaming. I would like to see what's wrong.
Tegwill, can I help my sister, please? Tegwith, sorry. Tegwith, can I help my sister, please? And you see, the armor looks down at Allegra, looks down at Vasilka, and then deploys Allegra to Vasilka, who kind of carries her very, very easily in her arms, despite how tiny she is.
Allegra's
Mhm.
limp ass body.
Yeah. Vasilka is almost
Great.
engulfed in her, but you know.
Just hold her over the bed for a moment, and Beth would probably get to work.
Yeah.
Hobbling together some sort of pulley system to
Yes.
suspend Allegra so she can look at her from every angle necessary.
Um, Ooh, can you do a medicine check? I would give you
5.
advantage with the assistance of either the suit of armor if Vasilka needs help, or Vasilka.
Oh, that's better than 0.
Okay.
16.
Yeah. You can ascertain that there was a lot of brute force. It's basically brute force trauma. Brunt force trauma.
Mm-hmm.
And Allegra's body, you are starting to clue in, there's wings now. There weren't wings before. And Allegra's always talked about, like, that's, if anything, that's one of Allegra's most biggest thing that she kinda low-key talks about. I don't know if she's talked to Beth about.
Mm-hmm. Beth would
I
have
think they've had one
heard.
conversation about it.
Yes.
Beth would look at the wings.
Yep.
Ah, okay. Vasilka, can you fetch the package that Allegra received?
Okay.
And then I will need you to turn around. I would like to respect your sister.
There's very point, like, blank, 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 blank. And then she goes, oh, okay. And she kind of puts a hand over her eyes, turns around, stares at what would be a wall if her hand was not there,
Mm-hmm.
covering her eyes.
We're going to make this a little bit more dramatic for the outfit. Beth
Yes.
is going to put Allegra into a far more comfortable outfit as provided by her friend,
Yes.
with holes for the wings and everything.
I think it
Using-
was fashioned to accommodate
Yeah.
like a back
Yeah.
for the wings.
So right now, she underneath her armor is essentially just the dress she always wears. The
Mhm.
back of that dress is completely open.
Ara commissioned several pairs of regular practical clothes. Though.
Yeah.
Yes, that is what Beth is doing, is getting you into regular, practical, not fancy ball gown.
Yeah,
Outfits.
specifically
Awesome.
in shades that complement Allegra's complexion. So.
Yes. And Beth
uses the
works.
pulley system to like lift up her arms, move everything around, and just make sure Allegra's all set, and then lowers her into bed on her side, because presumably sprouting wings from your back would make your back sore.
Oh, yes, absolutely. But you could
Yeah.
tell that she, with the medicine check, that she is unconscious in the screaming is just from what you could assume the wings suddenly coming back.
Mhm.
And the shock of them now coming back probably knocked her out. Like her body just went into shock. And
Yeah.
she
Now,
is
my
going to
question
be
is,
so fucking sore in the morning.
are the scars that were just below where her wings were still there? Is my question.
I would say yes.
Okay. So she still has little wing-shaped scars beneath
Yes.
where her wings just grew back.
Now it's just irony.
Yeah.
Now it's just silly. Not trauma. Psh. In this
Yeah.
D&D game? No.
No.
Never.
I'm gonna
then-
take big stress for that.
Okay.
By the way. the
1d6
what is the
plus
roll
4.
for that?
A d6 plus 4.
Thank you.
No prob.
Once Allegra is finished, Beth will cocoon her and then sit in a chair waiting until she wakes up.
Vasilka eventually asks you if she could turn around.
Yes, you can turn around now. You
Um,
should probably rest if you can, and you can stop with the fake breathing.
Oh, right. Sorry. The lady said it
But
was
you were
really
doing
good.
you were doing a very good job, and it
Thank
looked
you.
almost lifelike. But I think you need to focus on less on moving your chest and more on the feeling of the air rushing through your throat. You are focusing too much on making it look like you're breathing that it almost looks like you're hyperventilating.
Ah, okay. I trust you. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay. And she shows like she asks you if what she's doing is correct, and like I feel like you correct her just a little bit and go like, nope,
Mhm.
that's too fast. No, that's too quick.
It took a lot of practice to get used to the feeling of having organs, but once I got it, it's very eye-opening.
uh,
So I can choose not to have them sometimes.
huh, interesting. I think I have some, but I don't think they work.
Interesting. All right, get some rest. Do you sleep?
No,
Hmm. All right. Just take it easy then. Do you read? What do you do?
I practice dancing. I cook. I sew. Sometimes we clean. Sometimes I recite um chants or texts or scriptures. Sometimes I do the gardening.
Oh,
Um,
don't recite chants and scriptures. The gods are dead, dear.
no,
Um, if you insist.
but I see. I feel because Beth also doesn't sleep, right?
No.
Yeah. Um, Basilica is the epitome of a yapper
Oh God.
throughout the
Yep.
whole entire night.
Okay.
So she
Beth,
talks your ears off.
any questions that Beth has asked, Beth does her best to answer it without actually giving away any information about
Yeah.
herself. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just kind of like silly questions, like things it's like, okay, so what's your name? Where'd you get it from? What's your favorite color? Can you show me how to dance? What's your favorite dance? Oh my god, what's your favorite food? Do you eat? Actually, I don't eat, but I know how to cook. Do you want to know how to cook? And it keeps going down.
Oh
It's a
no.
rabbit hopping through like plots or like threads.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could tell that she cannot stay on subject unless you ask her questions. And then she has the attention and the wisdom to uh stay on topic. And then if she finds a little small divergent path, like you talk about flower or something like that, and she starts talking about nature flowers.
Oh. Have you seen silver lilies?
No, are they
No?
pretty?
That's probably good.
Okay.
I don't think you want to find them. But if you do, please tell me.
Okay. Perfect. I will tell good friend Beth about the silver lilies if I see them.
Thank you, Vasilka.
No problem. So beyond the silver lilies, what's your favorite flower? Mine are I like both morning glories and evening glories. They grow all around the abbey, and then she just keeps going on and on.
Oh boy.
This is like you having a little sister that you never wanted.
Yeah.
It's the next morning, Allegra waking up and going, "Oh no, what have I subjected Beth to?"
Yeah.
You didn't do anything to Beth.
Yeah. The morning passes. Finally. Well, actually, no. We have Kat and RA sleeping, talking. Or are you doing that in the morning? I can't remember.
In the morning.
That's
Okay.
tomorrow.
Okay.
That's in the morning.
Tomorrow happens. Finally, a new day. It's I'm not pulling up my calendar, but it's 27th. Four,
Yeah.
5 days before.
Ari's birthday.
Wait, 27th. 4 days before RA's birthday. It's the 31st. Or 32nd. I can't remember my dates anymore. I don't want to pull up my calendar. I'm lazy. So everyone gather in a little circle. We're gonna say, what did you forget during the only person for the brevity? They all rolled their wisdom saves. I rolled Vasilka's on the side because I forgot that Vasilka is here. And technically she needs to roll. But she rolled a natural 20.
Fuck yeah,
Remembers
Vasilka.
all.
Good job.
Technically lower than that, but just like
Yeah.
Beth, wisdom is not her best.
DM, I raised my hand, right?
Yes. Yes.
It's very funny in my brain to imagine everybody gathering together now that we know that this is happening, and it's like, It's like going over the day and going, okay, has anyone forgotten?
Yeah. I would say that you guys definitely so Ismark remembered, Cat remembered, and Vasilka remembered. Those are the three people who have complete memory of what happened the day prior.
So
Uh,
GM, I
yes.
have a question.
Yes.
Because for the lulz, right?
Yes.
Can I change what Allegra forgot?
Oh,
Sure, what do you
no.
wanna
Don't do
forget?
this.
What if she forgot that she asked for her wings back? She
Oh,
just wakes up.
no.
Do you want the drama? This is up to you. I will applaud your drama.
Do it.
For the drama.
Yeah.
Do you see how Link
Yeah, I think
Sabotage
she-
shoots herself in the foot all the time with RA?
Yeah.
RA
Yeah.
passed her wisdom saving throw, and then we decided, no, we're gonna let Ismark remember, and RA fails.
Yeah, I gave Ismark a little benefit, and in exchange, I got to have a little more
Ah.
fun.
Exactly. So okay.
Nah, I think part
Okay.
of me really wants to have forgotten that the iron armor hurt people, because that also gives an air of drama of like, I don't remember giving the order not to hurt folks because I didn't realize you were going to. Don't do that.
Yes, the suit of armor does not need to make a wisdom saving throw because it is a construct.
A construct.
So it
I forgot
remembers, unless you tell it.
something.
Yes, you forgot something.
Yeah, I forgot trying to push Ismark into the caravan to ask him if he's all right.
Okay, yeah, you
Just any interaction with Ismark. Gone.
you forgot you really laying into him in the
Yeah.
caravan.
No, wait, don't say it like that.
Listen, to Ismark, there was a bunch of ladies checking him out outside. You pushed him into someone's house.
Mm-hmm.
After he was
Mhm.
telling you that he was okay, you didn't say anything. You pushed him in the room and looked
Didn't
at
give her a
him.
chance to say much.
Yeah, and he panicked
Mm-hmm.
because he was already
Just because
flustered
I looked
outside.
at him.
Yes. Well, more of the nature of you pushing him into the cart with no words.
And then looking at him.
Staring at him, going, nope, can't listen to him anymore. Pushing him into the cart. Hey, I'm giving you a look. And Ismark panicked.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If my
Cute.
NPCs could have afflictions, I feel like he would have panic attack right now. Well, Irina has confrontational, but they don't get it unless something really fucking bad happens. And I'm like, all right, they're gonna have an affliction now. Okay, so I already forgot. Is it all interactions with Ismark? Like in the Vistani camp, or at least forgetting to give him, you don't remember giving him clothes or pushing him into the
Ari
caravan?
doesn't. Oh, I think. Oh, I forget if I wanted Ari to forget everything or just hold on. I have it written down.
I think he told me you
if
also wanted him to
Ari
forget.
has forgotten that they tried to talk with Ismark yesterday. They do remember giving him the clothes, but not pushing him into the caravan or trying to ask him if he's all right.
Okay. You still have to check in on him to make sure he's okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So Allegra forgot hurting Tell
The
with
armor hurting Lottie.
Yeah, Tell with hurting Lottie. Lottie also forgot Tell with hurting Lottie. Cat remembers Ragman bars everything. Ismark Ragman bars everything. Irina forgets that Ismark shifted. Like wolfed out. So she wakes up not angry. Or well, she moved on, but any lingering anger is gone. Ahsoka remembers everything. And then Beth, what did you want to forget again?
Beth forgot calling Anya's dad sad and friendless.
Right, forgetting to call it, forgetting that you called Casimir sad and friendless. No
Sad
friends.
and friendless and an old man, and
No one wants
not
to
on
be...
purpose,
Yeah.
but just like being a dumbass. She
Yeah.
forgot that.
Forgetting social cues, but not reading the social cues, going, ah, this is not what I tell people. Oops.
Yeah.
Well, you guys all wake up with your memories in your gap. Would Kat and RA have their conversation at the beginning, or do you think everyone kind of conjoins into Allegra's room to figure out what the fuck happened to Allegra.
I think
Uh,
Allegra first.
Yeah, Allegra first.
I'm fine either way, but I
Uh,
really have to go to bed.
Okay. Yeah, it
I
is
think
midnight.
It's
1?
1 a.m.
1
But
a.m.
potentially next session we can have whatever small conversation Allegra and Beth would have before everybody else shows
Okay.
up.
uh,
But I'm gonna go pass out. Thank you so
Okay.
much for the session. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Okay.
Why?
Next session will
Bye.
end the
Thank you,
week.
creepy.
I pray
Uh,
myself. I weep.
I think
Sorry.
something
No, you're good.
that everyone would see is Lottie is in summer now, which is God, I posted it or the art of it. The only thing that I've changed was the color of the hair. And there's flowers in there. I forgot to add, but like
And remind us what summer means for Ladra and Lottie.
so oh hold on, I'm pausing my Spotify. Typically it's like anger, but I've talked to Abby about it, and it's more of like a driven eureka moment, like the fire of discovering something and going, "Holy shit!"
So
Like
Lottie's
the
it's
just
about
a
tribe. It's about power.
yeah, and Lottie's just a little bit louder, I guess, more abrasive in
yeah,
this form.
the hair is like a blonde with like little poppies and like summer flowers in there. I'll actually draw it later.
I'm
But like it's you.
I'm there. It's
It's
me in the
you.
hair. I'm taking
And the antlers
taking over Lottie again.
are fantastic. There's also antlers. They're back.
Yeah. Go, go, go. Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I'm debating if I want. Do we want to have the RA cat scene and then call the session there, or you want to keep going?
I'm good to keep going.
I'm also good to
I
keep
don't
going.
wanna-
Whatever you want.
I don't want to go on too long without
Yeah.
Lyra.
Yeah.
It's up to y'all. I kicked my little feet. Saying, tee
Yeah. I
I'm
mean,
good to go as long as the group is.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe like a little longer.
We could
But,
start
like-
getting into rest activities.
Okay. So I would say we will cut back to everyone talking to Allegra and figuring out what the fuck just happened. Next session, when Beth's here. That makes sense. We'll just do a cutback.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then anything that it would be whatever Beth and Allegra have to talk when Allegra first wakes up. And then everyone coming together, and then this would be a scene where everyone kind of splits off to do stuff for the rest of the week. So Kat and RA can have their conversation.
So do we still want to say this is before the conversation with Allegra? Because I was debating having Kat come up to you pretty early in the morning, just being like, hey,
You could
everyone
do
is
that, honestly.
asleep. I know you wanted discretion. So it's like
Yeah. you could do
5:30
that.
a.m. and like Kat just hasn't slept.
Mhm.
And
Okay.
she
Let's see
will
how that goes. Yeah.
Yeah. What I think she'll do is she'll have Percy spy through your window occasionally, and then once you're awake, she'll be like, I'm gonna go talk to
Ara
RA.
is not gonna wake for at least 4 more hours.
Yeah, RA is a heavy sleeper, like you, babe.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, so like 9:30.
Okay.
Yeah, so Kat will have no, she'll just walk over and knock on the door.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Assuming Ra is fully awake at this point, which we're gonna say yeah. Does Ra notice Percival from the window first, or is it just the knock?
Perception?
Yeah, I'd say it's perception, or you can go off your passive.
Passive is I'll make them roll for it.
Okay.
I'll make them roll
Oh,
for
so-
it. 17.
Okay.
The fun part Percival has an ability called Silent Wings. The flight of Percival is especially silent and difficult to notice in forests or urban settings. He has advantage on dexterity stealth check made flying in these areas.
He's also, I mean, is he flying and glancing through the window, or is he sitting there staring? Because those are different.
I think he's like hovering just out the window, peering
that's fair.
in, seeing if you're awake, and then flying back to my room. So 17. Defender wins ties. I don't think you see Percival. I think you might catch a glimpse of him fly, but like it's like, oh, a bird flew by the window.
Yeah, there's a lot of ravens here.
Yeah, something flew by the window, and that's the information you're operating on.
Okay, yeah. So, Cat comes to the door. All right.
Yes,
opens
yes,
the door.
yes, yes.
Yeah, yes. Looks at Cat. Looks around. Raises an eyebrow at Cat, like now.
You said when I was ready, and that it was a matter of discretion.
Okay.
I assumed before the rest of our compatriots were awake well, not before they're awake, but before we meet, because they are all awake before you are.
Yeah, okay, come on in.
I figured the morning was a good time to meet, since you fell asleep relatively early.
Fair enough. Yeah, Ari opens the door and lets Cat in.
Alright, Cat will enter. I think Cat has a look on her face, which is like, whatever this is, it is immensely serious. Because you're like, yeah, and meet me with discretion. And she's like, oh, something major, like, RA made a major breakthrough in something that's happening, or like is operating on like you are about to give Kat some profoundly significant information. And that's her conception going into this.
Great. Okay, yeah. So Kat's coming in all serious. I assume like RA offers her the chair. RA is still fiddling with their outfit nervously because it's their new outfit that they picked up the other day. The one that Cat commissioned for her. It's really cute. Yeah. But Ara's fiddling, stalling, standing there awkwardly, and
So, before we get down to business,
yes,
how are you enjoying the new garments?
It's very warm and comfortable. Thank you.
Well, in Barovia, you need those things.
True. I suppose, yeah.
I am not much hindered by the cold, given my condition, but it's figured I felt it would be a nice gesture to get you out of those threadbare clothes that you had before.
Yeah, I suppose I have had them for a while.
Which, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I was in a raggedy old mud-stained, tattered dress for several years. I mean, you work with what you need to work with. And when you have the liberty to punch up to better commodities, you do that.
Well, yes, thank you. Again, I appreciate it.
Of course. They fit you very well.
Yes, thank you. It fits perfectly.
So, down to brass tacks.
Yes. So, Cat.
All right.
I know we only met like about a week ago, and well, we may have gotten off on the wrong foot, especially with the preconceived views of witches I expressed it.
Which
I apologize for.
Well, I understand people's misconception about witchcraft. Because there are witches out there who are wicked. There are hedge mages who do not practice the magic safely. And those individuals harness their magic in a way that is volatile and harmful to others. So I know where your perspective comes from, especially if you have run into one from my art.
Yes.
But I am from the Coven of the Heart, and I get my power first and foremost from my bond with those around me.
Bonds. Yes, I don't know. Perhaps I've been starved of the company of others for too long, but
I would drink to
find-
that if I did drink.
I think I am hoping that I can trust you all. That maybe this once it'll turn out all right if I do indulge in that craving of connection.
I would encourage that. And if it makes it any easier, sure, we've only known each other a week, but we have fought together, we have bled together. We are aware of the stakes of our circumstance. And I want you to know, for all it is worth to you, that I trust you implicitly.
All right, looks taken aback at that.
There
Don't be
go the
so
Georges
surprised.
again, off to Canab.
Again,
Yeah, Bill
where
couldn't
does my
stop
magic
talking
come
about it
from?
all week.
Ooh, I want to try sand
Right.
surfing.
I-
I want to see the wave.
I want to sleep under
I
the
suppose
stars.
it's
I
just
want some
unusual
peace
for me
and
to hear.
quiet.
Oh, sorry, Dad.
Still
No.
not
I
used to
meant
it.
in Canab. Let's go.
Then you
Hey,
should
hurry,
start
we're
learning
getting
how
Georges.
to be.
A launch point to national parks, otherworldly
Allegra
landscapes,
said
and
something
hidden
similar.
walkways.
Or
Base Camp
something like
Canab.
that.
Stay here
One
to
of them
go
said I
anywhere.
should learn
Plan
what
your trip
friends
at
are for,
visitsouthernutah.com. Produced in cooperation with the Utah Office of Tourism.
and I intend to.
All into big savings.
hopefully.
All in the Fry's app. Get tender
I think by
boneless
this
beef
point,
chuck
Kat
roast
has
for
relaxed
$3.97
a bit
pound with your
because
card
she's
and
come
a
to the
digital
conclusion
coupon.
of like,
Then
oh,
get 6-ounce packs of
I'm
delicious
not
raspberries
receiving
or
like
blackberries, 4 for $5 with your
world-shattering
card.
information.
Shop these
She's
deals
like,
at your
oh,
local Kroger
okay.
today. Or
Aria's
click the
just
screen now
nervous.
to download
She's
the
like,
Fry's
okay,
app
I
to
can
save
cool
big
down.
today. Fry's. Fresh for everyone. Prices
Speaking
and
of
product availability
nervous,
subject to
RA,
change. Restrictions apply. See site for
glances
details.
to the window, glances to the door, double checks that the door is locked.
Check this out. The new iPhone 16 Pro built for Apple Intelligence. At Verizon,
So,
you can get it when you trade
as
in any
you
phone from
could
one of their top
likely
brands.
tell from
Any?
my note,
Any. Even
there
if it's
is
4 years
a
old? Yeah. Even if it's 4
topic
years old and I
of
drop
some
it on the
gravity
sidewalk.
that I'd like to
Yep.
discuss
Even if
with
it's
you
4 years old and I drop it on the
regarding
sidewalk, then a
something that you
scooter
said
runs it over, so
yesterday.
now it's not just old and cracked, but
And
shattered.
something that I have
With
not
Verizon,
yet
the
said aloud
answer is
to any of
always
you.
yes. Trade in any phone from one of our top brands for the new
And
iPhone
ears.
16 Pro with unlimited Ultimate. Plus, get a new iPad. Trade in terms apply. See
Well,
Verizon.com for details. Apple Intelligence coming fall 2024.
It may have seemed natural for you to say at the time, perhaps even a casual and offhanded thing to you, but I feel disquieted whenever I think on the subject, and I was hoping that if it's not too much of an imposition that I could maybe ask you about it.
You haven't said what the it is yet, but I am an open book.
Yes, I do have. I said before I continue with that, I just for my own paranoia, I need to ask you one more thing. You said you were born and raised here, essentially, at least as far as you've said to me, or within earshot.
Yes. Barovian, born and raised.
With
I've never
hardly-
left the valley. Not that anyone can.
So that you haven't been exposed to the wider world of Sylvestris at all, really, right?
I've read theories on the old world. Barovian scholars are very obsessed with the notion of what we could go back to should Barovia be freed from the constraint of the mist. And, adventurers come through every couple of decades. We're no stranger to strangers, and it's nice to know where they come from and imagine how we might fit in there.
So, have you perhaps ever from one of these people heard the names Zykind, Ilnether, Volatoria? Do any of those mean anything to you?
I can't say they do. What is their relevance?
They're cities that surround the Lantanona Sea between the central and eastern continents. It's the region that I originally hail from.
And forgive me if this should be obvious. A continent is
A large landmass?
You must understand, I live in a valley, and this valley is everything.
Okay, have you ever seen a map of a world? A whole world, not just the valley?
Not personally.
Okay,
If that is not relevant, we can put a pin in that and move on to the meat of the matter.
I feel like Lottie would be more than enthusiastic to give you a thorough explanation of geology and
I'm sure
tectonic
she
plate
would.
theory. I see your DM, and no. Yeah, Ari probably has a map of home, but it's not the most relevant point right now.
It's a very funny notion for Kat, who is extremely intellectual and study, being like, what's a continent? We don't have whatever that is here.
Uh-huh. Yeah. For brevity's sake, it's like an island, but much, 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 much bigger. You can fit multiple countries, hundreds of the Valley of Barovia within one.
That... She blinks as she imagines the scale of what you're referencing. Goes, that is... Wow. So there's that much world outside of this land.
Enough world that I haven't even seen all of it despite traveling it for 23 years.
I have seen every nook and cranny of Barovia. Well, aside from some inaccessible areas, the mountain peaks, so on and so forth. But anywhere there is people, I have been.
Yes. Again, you should ask Lottie for more information about larger
I am one to go on tangents. Please feel free to interrupt me if I get sidetracked. Back to the point at hand.
I couldn't interrupt. That would be rude. But I fear I'm about to be rude anyway. I feel that I must again ask, just to make extra sure that I can trust in your discretion. I just...
Yes, of course. Your secrets are safe with me. All right.
You won't tell anyone?
I do not trade in them like other practitioners of my art do.
That is reassuring. So I suppose then I just have to ask one last thing that you, well, not last thing, but
take a breath, alright.
I just
Whenever you're ready.
You forgive my self-serving curiosity in advance, and that you not say anything that you're not comfortable with.
Do you have the phrase, the saying about the cat in your world?
You must specify.
About curiosity.
Curiosity killing the cat and then satisfaction bringing it back.
Oh, you know the entire saying. Good. Yes. That.
Yes, it was one of my mother's favorites.
Yes, the irony of me being Katerina and I am dead is not lost on me.
True. I suppose I'll get to the point then. And you can clearly tell how nervous Ari is about, like, talking about this. Like, they're fiddling again and looking around, not making eye contact.
Would it help? I want to ask in advance. Would it help if I were to use some magic to calm your nerves?
No, you have experience with things.
As do we all. You need to be specific, alright?
Like you figured out gender more or less, right?
I see.
How?
Yes,
okay.
I have.
How did you know which one you were?
Now that's an interesting question. I am, as you know, of noble birth here in Barovia. I am part of the esteemed Wachter lineage. Not royalty, but nobility. And I was raised with lessons in etiquette and decorum, and those social practices
selling during the holiday season
are
and sell your home directly
inherently
to
tied
Request an all-cash
to a
offer in
presentation
minutes,
of
close,
gender.
and get paid in days.
And,
You can
you
even
know,
pick
I
your
was
close date so you
expected
can move
to
after New Year's.
lead a
Start your
partner on the
move at
dance
opendoors.com
floor.
or
I was
download the
expected
Open Door app.
to wear a
Open Door is
well-tailored
represented
suit.
by Open Door Brokerage Inc.,
I
licensed
was expected to keep my hair short,
0206-1130 in California,
and so
and Open
on,
Door Brokerage
so
LLC
forth.
in its other markets. Terms and conditions apply.
And there was a dissonance.
In Portland, Oregon, people are all about trying new
Where
things.
I knew it was
like
my
forest therapy in
responsibility
Forest Park, 10 minutes from
to
downtown.
do these things
Let's try now.
as
Take a deep
a
breath
person
in.
of noble
Hear
birth.
the wind in the trees.
But
Breathe out.
it did not
Feel the
melt
convenient
with
distance
me.
to downtown.
Something did not feel correct.
Therapeutic.
I
So,
felt,
if you want to try something too,
in a
try
way,
something
like
Portland,
I
and
was
visit traveloregon.com.
betraying myself by maintaining these customs.
To be out here. Built for the outdoors.
And
with standard all-wheel drive.
I had a younger sister by the name of Stella, and I saw the lessons she was taught. I saw her expectations.
Which is exactly
I saw she was expected to be led on the dance floor, as she was expected to do up her hair and learn how to put on makeup and learn how to present herself in a way that was effeminate. And I felt like I had found something that was missing through her. And I started exploring and questioning who I was. And that led to me becoming who I am. And after I ran away from home I had already been wearing, growing out my hair a bit. I was already wearing dresses. But I didn't see myself in my reflection yet. And one of the gifts granted to me by my mentor, Baba Aksinya, was some very delicate and very precise transmutation magic that let her bring out the person that I was.
So you just knew.
Well, I still had to do some thorough introspection.
Yes,
I had a
but
hunch.
in the end, you knew. Which one?
With certainty.
Ari looks pensive and confused, like that's not the answer they were expecting.
But that isn't the experience for everyone like myself. Some people decide that they neither want to strictly lead or strictly be led on the dance floor. Sometimes they'd like to take on either role interchangeably. And some people like to instead do away with the notion entirely that the leader or the follower should have the roles attached to them. There are many, many different ways that people can present themselves and people can regard themselves.
I suppose that's true enough. I don't know. I think I'm just confused.
Okay. Is this something I can help you with?
Do you remember the area below the windmill without magic and the one by the lake?
Yes, the dead magic area.
Yeah, you said the areas without magic here considered this to be my true form. And Ari gestures to all of themselves.
Yes, human, not a bird. Did you? It's all right if you did. Did you have a different interpretation of my words?
I suppose I must have.
Would you share that with me?
I thought you meant that it assumed a woman was my true form, but then I doubled back at the lake and I tried walking into the area without magic again in a different form, and it remained as well. So I don't know which one is my true self, and that's
so
frightening.
What I ask you, R.A., do you think both of them could be?
I don't know.
Are you a leader and led? The dance floor analogy is being stretched a little thin, but I think you know what I mean.
I do enjoy dancing, so I understand what you're getting at. But I suppose when I was younger, I was taught to lead, and these days I don't mind following, so I don't know if I should still lead.
Okay.
So I don't mind following, so
So, do both. Lead for one dance, follow for another, and see if that feels natural to you. And if it doesn't, explore some other options.
I spent so long before I was always just a man. I never really thought about it, but then after I lost my form, I had a new one forced on me. It was like I lost myself as well. It took years for me to look or feel like myself again, even with Titania's help. By that point, I was wanted, and the way I looked just didn't feel safe anymore. Not around people, at least, but I didn't want to abandon the sense of self that I tried so hard to regain again, so I just changed my form a little. I figured everyone pursuing me would be searching for a masculine presenting person, so they'd be less likely to look at a woman. And some days I don't even notice it. It feels right, but other days it's like I want to rip my own skin off if I can't be my other self for at least a moment.
Well, you're in Barovia, not Sylvestris. This is a new land with new people. No one's chasing you.
You say that. It is not true.
Okay. Fair.
I've not perhaps told you this, but I was told by Madame Ava that the one who stole what I had and changed things is here.
And then they will be dealt with.
It's just difficult.
I'm sure. It was for me. It sounds to me like you are undecided between your two presentations. And that's the fun part. You don't have to stick to just one of them. If the other feels better on a certain day, wear that face, wear that skin. And if another feels better on a different day, then wear that one.
Kat definitely, after saying that, sees on Ari's face like a familiar, achingly familiar longing. Ari wants that so badly. But I feel like Kat can also tell very clearly that Ari's scared. I don't know.
You have a circle of friends, which we are, all of us, your friends, who will not, under any circumstance, judge you for being yourself.
It sounds so simple when you say it.
I had to learn the same lesson. You were talking to someone who's been doing this for years. And there are many, many people out there like us. And it's true for them too.
there is another concern that I have. What happens if... hey, DM?
Yeah.
Can Ari directly refer to the curse?
You can talk around it, but you cannot say the exactness of it.
Like, can Ari say, like, what if the curse? Like,
Yes.
in so many words? Okay.
You could say what if the curse. You could say the curse, but you can't go into the intricacies of like what the curse actually pertains.
Okay. All right. Then Ari struggles for a moment and then slowly comes up with, what if the curse that I am under is lifted and I'm left in one form permanently, and what if it's the wrong one? Because it's complicated. It's part of it. When I'm in my less humanoid form, the difference between genders is really only indicated by the color of feathers around the eyes. Females have both white and black, and males only have black. And Kat, you see Ari fiddling with the gray strands of hair that are around their faces. And that form affects a lot of things beyond appearances, though. Like, my weight is unnatural. I can walk on the thinnest twigs of a tree without snapping them if I can maintain my balance. Sure, I can fly, but every time I do, it takes so much energy that I'm always left feeling like I haven't eaten in at least 2 days. And I'm certain everyone's noticed by now, but I sleep like the dead every night because hummingbirds enter a state of torpor. It's actually terrifyingly unsafe for me to sleep around others or in the wild. I just...
You see, as you are talking, not interrupting you, Kat pulls out a small, like, spool of ribbon from her pack, cuts the ribbon into about the length it would need to be tied around your wrist. And looks to be infusing it with magic of some kind.
Ari is immediately slightly wary, but because they've bonded over the course of the conversation, Ari doesn't look too alarmed. But she does grow quiet and looks at what you're doing and then looks at you questioningly.
Kat will smile. If you must know, she's kind of sassing you a little bit. This is, or is going to be, a talisman. Witches can imbue magic into talismans and grant them to other individuals. And that individual can use the magic within the talisman as if it was their own. And this, she finishes imbuing it with magic, now has the spell Alter Self.
Oh.
And she will hand it to you.
Ari looks conflicted. And then stands and says, I don't know if that's necessary, because on my own, I can, and the contracts sometimes have finite clauses for cancellations, but this only has the standard built-in ones. So it's not an immediate concern. I worry about it. That's all.
The point is, alright, as long as you are my friend, she will sap the magic back out of the ribbon and reclaim it. No, what happens is I burn a second level spell slot, putting Alter Self in the ribbon, and then reclaim the second level spell slot, pulling the magic back out of it.
So net
as
zero.
long as you are my friend, you will never be in the wrong form. Curse or no curse, I will happily lend you magic to make sure that you are comfortable, or teach you magic so that you can accomplish it all the same.
Ari sits back down and looks like reassured and appreciative and like embarrassed.
Magic is far from the only solution. It just... the nature of it makes things like this easier, does it not?
It certainly does. Something like what you were creating for me was kind of what started this in the first place.
Yes, but... and it's ironic, given it's a threat, but this comes with no strings attached.
I appreciate
it. Never will.
No, I don't think I'll have to worry about that anytime soon. You know, the standard cancellation clauses for those kinds of things, death and something less attainable. Ari's blushing. You know what I mean.
Yes, of course.
I don't know. I assumed that if it ever reached a point that I couldn't stand it, I would return to Titania, but it's nice to know that I won't have to.
I'm glad. Thank you. All right.
What are you thanking me for?
For entrusting me with this part of you.
Thank you for not saying anything.
That wouldn't be my story to tell anyways, alright?
Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for that story to be shared with a wider audience.
That's okay.
Maybe one day.
Maybe. And if not, that's fine too. It is your life. Nobody else gets to tell you how to live it.
Well, Ari looks at their sword.
Well, okay. With some exception. But when it comes to your personal comfort and the way you present yourself to the world, no one gets to determine who you are except for you.
Ari looks more content and comfortable than they did at first. That like they're not really nervous anymore. They look like they're feeling okay about it.
Got a big old smile.
Thank you. You're really good at this.
I try. Again, the entire source of my magic sort of depends on me being good at this.
Oh, well, it sure would be a bad thing if you weren't. I suppose.
Yeah. Then I couldn't help the people that I cared about. That would be a most sad fate indeed.
Truly. And sad fates are generally what we want to avoid. I feel like at that point, Ari is interrupted by their own stomach. Apologies.
You need a bite?
Yes.
My treat.
I can just get something downstairs. It's fine. I
am of noble birth.
Right.
And I have a heavy coin purse.
Mm-hmm.
It is my treat.
That reminds me, I need to return Ismark's. All right.
You have Ismark's mummy?
Yes, through convoluted turns of events, yes, he gave me money so I could buy a present for Irina. And I believe some of it was also intended for me to use, but then I sold herbs that I'd collected so that I could return it all to him. So I think I'm giving him back the full amount. So I guess the sword is for me now? Okay, no, that's too much thinking.
You
I'm
care
starving.
so much about other people.
To my detriment, it seems. Sometimes. Not in this
I
instance.
don't think so. I'm just saying, I understand your history, but if you wanted to learn the secrets of the heart, I think you have the exact amount of compassion it takes to harness magic like this.
And dabble in witchcraft. I think I'm good, thanks.
Like I said, I understand your history. I just thought you should know.
The sentiment is appreciated, I suppose.
Of course.
But
right.
Yeah. Time to
She will
eat.
hold out her hand to you. Let's go get you a bite to eat.
I think Ra hesitates for a moment, but it's a moment less than what they would have before, and takes Kat's hand.
Perfect.
Yes. We all
Yay!
hold hand. Hold hands.
Polyamorous party. Polyamorous party. Polyamorous party.
We need to make.
What if we were all adventurers lost in Barovia and we all kissed?
What the?
Make one of those. Links, you need to make one of those like charts you made before for this good party.
A shipping chart? A shipping grid? You want me to make one of those?
Yeah,
and
why not?
This would be so fucking messy. It'd be ridiculous.
The shipping chart is one big circle with all of our names in it. That's
that is
it's like a Venn diagram. That's just a circle.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna pause my Spotify so I can think.
That's not what I thought the conversation was gonna be, but that was so fucking good.
What did you think it was gonna be?
Moment.
Well, again, Kat was going in because, like, I get DM'd by you a note that says, "Meet me when you're ready. Act with discretion." And I'm like, oh, something clearly very important is going to happen.
Yeah,
kill the
it
witch.
was specifically, Miss Katerina, I'd like to speak with you privately on a matter of some import when you have a spare moment. Please use discretion. So, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like something serious is going to happen. And me and Kat both were like, okay, there's going to be a huge lore drop. I got to be ready for this.
I mean,
and there
technically.
kind of was. Not in the way I expected.
Hand raised.
Yes,
High
you
five.
in the back. Oh shit.
Shit. Fuck. If the DM doesn't have anything she wants to do immediately,
I close my eyes.
Do you?
Hog, shoe, me. Ah, shit. DM's sleeping
Oh, man.
now.
DM's not here. That means we can leave in 15 minutes.
No, it means we can level up in 15 minutes.
Oh, no, you're right.
What? Level 5 at this level? I guess I have to make your big boss stronger now.
I post Big Allegra talk, right?
Uh-huh.
I would like to talk to Allegra.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Just a lot of
yes. Okay. I am gonna... Yes, you may have that conversation.
Okay.
I just want to get small points down. Like things we can talk about. So, Lottie, during your downtime, you just want to talk to people, correct?
Yes.
Throughout the week? Okay, so that is something you're going to be doing. Is there anything else you wanted to do? Beyond,
Be specific?
yeah, beyond communicating with other people. It's
Um,
4 days of downtime.
I
Like, what
think
would you think in the
it's-
4 days you would do?
if it's not talking to people, it's looking into I think shit. I have it in my stupid little brain. Looking into like just looking into more fucking spell books to see if she can find any more cool old spells.
The library that is right outside of the school / the Walker household has any spells of 3rd level and lower that are wizard, cleric, and sorcerers really don't use spells. So I would just say wizard. The school, any spells from 3rd level lower. For cleric, though, depending on which ones you pitch, will depend on their. Like, they're not gonna have a scroll of revivify out in the open.
Of course, yeah.
But it's gonna be like bless, spiritual weapon, create food and water. Like, handy spells that kids could learn. And
Purify
then
food and drink.
Yeah. Or to help the other people secure wounds. There's definitely not inflict wounds. We don't want kids throwing hands with people around. And, like, if it's spells that deal damage, you have to, like, talk to the librarian up front and give, like, a good reason why you want to copy the spell down kind of ordeal. Like, what are you using it for? You have to you show your scripts to go, hey, I'm an adventurer. I am here to protect the future burgomaster of Village of Barovia, yada yada yada.
Yeah, think a big percentage of our time is just spent looking at books and spells and stuff. When it's not talking to people. Copying as you were.
Yes.
As you are, as we were.
Do you have the money for it?
How much would it be?
How much money do you have?
How much would it be? How much do you have?
How much do you have? Am I robbing?
While
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I'm robbing you right now.
240 gold pieces.
Okay, I believe copying a spell is like 25 gold pieces per spell level? Right?
Is it?
I know it's expensive for Bell World. Hold on.
I know it's expensive to make spell scrolls.
For each level spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold pieces. So it is.
Time to move.
Do we take cantrips into accountability for that?
Request an all-cash offer in minutes.
They're not a leveled spell.
You can even pick your
I as a DM usually half the cost.
Okay. So it is 100 gold. Copy the spell.
Yeah. Okay. And I just put it in my spell list.
Yeah, and it takes about 4 hours for you to put it into your book.
It's Lottie. That's her in the corner losing her mind, copying down spell stuff.
And I imagine you cast the spell throughout the week. And just very excitedly showing people, look, I can breathe. Look, I can eat. Look, I can sleep. It's the very excited scientist part of your brain getting very excited over like these phenomenons that you haven't experienced. This is what my vampire is doing in Cell's game. It's just like she gets really excited when it's like, oh, yeah, I can eat now. And then watching people's reaction of like, oh yeah, I've been not eating this whole entire time you've known me. Oh, suddenly I'm eating.
cast it like right before bed. Cat, I'm tired.
Gotta go to sleep.
Cat, I'm sleepy. Cat, I'm so sleepy. I'm tired. It's bedtime.
I'm
I'm
gonna
so
take
tired.
a nap. Nap time.
Cat,
Yeah.
I'm
You actually feel the cold for once, like when you cast it, because it's still winter in Barovia. So you actually
A cat.
feel chill, and you're like
Yeah, Lottie
wearing.
wears fucking short sleeves.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're taking the comforter of the in bed with you while you're just talking to Cat, and you're going, okay, this sucks, but I'm experiencing cold.
Cat, I'm cold, but with like the biggest, stupidest grin on her face.
Yeah. So that's how I imagine you spend like the majority of your week. We're gonna leave Rapier scene with Irina for next session. Not section. Not with sex.
Next
No one's
section.
fucking yet.
Yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Sometime in the middle of the week, it is the Wolfhead Jamboree. None of you guys are participating in it. I believe strongly that you would never participate.
No.
But what you see, the night before the Wolfhead Jamboree, they put out like a bunch of like like street lamps that are colored with like that are casted with continual flames that light up Vallaki. There's stringed lights and banners, like true festivity. Banners are being held, and you see like platforms are being built on the side of the roads, and they're making like throughout the city, they're making intricate like paths, like a track meet, I would guess, throughout the village of Vallaki to kind of let loose. So what ends up happening is that they let loose wild wolves into the city proper. And in Vargas's words throughout the city, this is the moment where prey beats the predator. When the citizens of Vallaki, the prey, come together, they can amass and take down one predator, like a predator. And it's this whole
That's fucked up.
it's supposed to be like this whole like teamwork building kind of festival of, and it's a big analogy of like we are the prey to the devil Strahd, but if we work together, we can take down the predator, which is Strahd. And that's like the big allegory or like message to the festival, but they're flavoring it out as like hunting wolves. And unfortunately, there is a lot of bloodshed throughout the city. There is on deck medics that are healing the villagers who do get the occasional lash out or bite from a wolf. But in the end, the people of Vallaki do win. And you could tell that from how Ezek wasn't appreciating it, they were capturing just random wolves and probably not feeding them, kind of making them scared. It is basically animal cruelty is what they were told to do, and then let the beast out. And
good thing Ismark isn't a wolf all the time.
Yep. That is why Allegra was like, hey, if you see this one random wolf, don't. Don't do it.
I will say, while Allegra does not participate in the wolf slaughter because she's terrified of them, she will very angrily heal the people.
Yes. I was like, it's people who get rushed into the tavern at most.
Yeah.
And there's like Dan, like the Martikovs are kind of there to set up a faux form of festivity, like, thank you for saving the fair town, here's food on the house that Vargas has probably paid for.
Very
and like
flustered wing fluttering.
Yeah, and anyone who comes in, some of them are still beaten up or scratched because there is a lot of clergy, but not every clergy member can get to them. So some of them are still scuffed up or have bandages, and you can kind of pop them a heal here or there.
Mm-hmm.
But
A single point. Of
yeah. But hey, to a commoner, that's a lot.
Yeah.
But that is the big thing of the Wolfhead Jamboree. A lot of the people in the town where like they were wearing like the animal masks that are like lambs, rabbits, deer, small rodents, and
Frog.
yeah, frogs. Beth has a horse mask, so sure, horse. And like Vargas's mask is so interesting because it is shaped like a weasel of sort, like a ferret, like somewhere in that family, where
Surely that's not symbolism for anything.
yeah, foreshadowing.
Symbolism is a literary device.
Foreshadowing is a literary. No, our favorite. I need to call one of our sessions "Foreshadow" as a literary device.
You do.
At this point.
And then we need to fight shadows.
Hey, how are you reading my? Do you have notes? Gotta delete the shadows now. Delete. But yeah, you can see the fucked up imagery of just like Vargas is wearing like a stoat, ferret-esque mask. The proclaimed kind of predator that looks like a prey kind of creature. As he's giving off like this standing ovation of like, congratulations, we've done this. To another wonderful year.
Part of me really wanted.
Yeah.
Part of me really wanted Allegra to try and find one that was just an owl, because that's an out-and-out predator bird.
You would find small birds masks, like something that would easily get snatched by.
Yeah, snatched up. Yeah.
Yeah. But that you could decorate.
Poor confused kid made an owl.
Yeah. Or you could just like fix one up. But I imagine the party either stays in the tavern and is watching from like the balconies of the tavern on the upper floors, if they're there, or like in Arya's case, Arya is working. Albeit you have the days
Arya's
off
at work.
on days off. You have no job on the day of the festival.
Arya is probably in the forest then looking for herbs.
Yes.
As Beth requested.
But yeah, that is my little Wolfhead Jamboree. And you can see when they are taking down the Wolfhead Jamboree, they are setting up for another festival, which is called the Festival of the Blazing Sun.
It is the day after the Wolfhead Jamboree that Allegra sends Visoka home.
Okay. Yeah, your little sister witnesses a lot of bloodshed and hurt people and wolves, and you're like, nope, okay. You're going home now.
She's immediately like, I wasn't comfortable with this. I'm positive you aren't.
Yeah, it takes a lot of, like, you have to sit her down and convince her. But, like, you have to tell her, like, what was wrong about that and why we feel this way. Because, right, like, the most palpable fear or emotion that you see from her is confusion and fear. Because of all the shouting and the bloodshed that she is hearing and seeing. But then you sit her down and explain, like, okay, this is what was happening. This is a festival, but this is not how we should celebrate.
Yeah.
This is not how we should do things. Yeah.
That's exactly what she's doing. She's sitting down and being like, listen, these people are different. Just trying to be as diplomatic as possible. And they have customs that are different from ours. This is not how we do things. And this is not how, honestly, things should be done, because they're hurting innocent animals. I want you to go home, and she'll actually look at the armor and be like, take her home now.
Yeah. And she nods her head, gives you a big hug, and tells you.
Spine cracking hug.
Yeah, she gives you a spine cracking hug. I mean, we can roll athletics and see how she beats you.
Yeah, let's do it.
Or you outbeat her.
At my disadvantage
due to exhaustion.
Athletics roll. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's just like that. Yes.
That's an 11.
Oh, she rolled a natural 1. She gives you a very easy hug. You can tell that it's kind of trepidatious with fear of like everything and still trying to understand. And also just she doesn't want to leave. Just got to see you again.
Allegra's just like, it's gonna be fine. I will see you at the ball.
And that immediately brightens her. She asked for a pinky promise.
Yeah, and she'll give it to her. And she'll go, I promise you, I will see you again. It will be okay.
Okay. Promise for a dance too?
Absolutely. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
I can't wait to show you my dress.
I will hopefully have mine repaired by the time I get there.
Yeah. And you see that she hasn't addressed that you have wings. It's kind of like a thing that she's like, oh, they're here now.
Yeah, because that was most of their life. She had wings.
And then they disappeared for a little bit and they're back. And she's like, oh, okay. You were just hiding them. To her, she thought you were just completely hiding them from her. She doesn't understand the extent of your trauma, probably because you've never explained it to her in a way.
And Allegra probably never will.
Yeah. So she just thought you just hid them for a little bit, for a while, and then she's like, oh, they're back. But she and Tegwith, leave, and, you see that she recites, like a hymn that is she is not Acer blood like you, and she doesn't have, like, a deep connection. Where you can call him telepathically. She has to like call for him out loud. And it's through song and prayer. And once again, the group is flashbanged by brilliant golden light as they are word of recalled back.
Yeah, Allegra
to
would
the Church of
likely
Abbey.
Allegra would likely warn Katerina immediately, like, hey, go hide in a room so you don't have to deal with this bullshit.
Close your eyes, please. Yeah. Okay, Vasilka goes home. Downtime. Rapier's getting moved over. Ismark has private dances with Beth throughout the week. He has done moderately okay. He rolled a 15, 14, 16.
Yay, Ismark.
And a 13. So he did okay. He was doing great, and then he kind of fell backwards. I'm going to ask Beth if she agrees with me, but him training for basically a week and a half on dancing to prepare for this ball, I believe that is a fair assumption to give him proficiency in the performance check. In the performance proficiency.
Oh my gosh, you said performance
I
check.
did. We gotta roll the credits. Harvey hair play.
Oh, gotta roll the credits that I drew.
Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Brain repeating, dying. Yeah. So I'm gonna see if Beth agrees, and if so, Ismark gets proficiency.
Yay!
And his first check, his last check of the night, especially, was a natural 20. So I think he
Good
should.
job, Ismark.
Yeah. It's alright. You'll meet Vasilka again. She'll be at the ball. Anyone important at the ball. Ari gets a job.
Ari got job.
Ari got a job.
Got job.
You want to tell the group where you got the job from?
Yeah. I thought it would be fun if Ari got their job at the what's it called? The Rose and whatever. Hold on. The town of Valaki, Legend Keeper. The Beast's Rose.
Yes. Tailor shop.
The tailor shop, yes. I thought that'd be fun for Ari because they recently gained proficiency in sewing tools with Beth's help.
Yeah. Yeah. And you wanted to work for coin and to hear rumors, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Ari wants to try and gather information while also making a little coin on the side, but I am fully willing to sacrifice some coin for the sake of more information.
Okay. Is there any information that you're privy to that you want?
Yes. Ari specifically wants to listen for information on the three Rosana, their shrines, the gem of prescience, any rumors of witches at Yesterhill, and the missing people's cases in Valaki. So any of those things that you can give me, Ari would be keeping an ear out for.
Okay. I would do...
Ari, also, like, anything related
Yes.
to our Reese, if anyone happens to have heard about her.
Okay. Give me perception with advantage.
Okie dokie artichokey.
Okie dokie, that's a Pokemon.
Perception 25.
Okay. 25. Your rumors are... You are not going to get anything that is labeled as the Rosana. At least here in the Beast's Rose, in like the city of Valaki proper. You have a feeling that you would have to either go to the Bastani camp and talk to them, or go towards like Perez and Yesterhill, which is where like the local druid folk and the witches live. Edge witches and regular witches. And you'll probably get, because it's more of like, it's a very paganistic kind of belief.
Yeah, and this is Valaki.
This is Valaki, who only believes in one god, which is the Dawn Mother. So you're not going to get a lot of them. Even the pixie that works at the Beast's Rose doesn't know a lot about the Rosana. She does tell...
Which is
yes.
cute.
Yes. She does tell you, and from what you hear, you've heard of rumors that the Mardikovs in Valaki are having a low supply of their wines, and haven't been able to get their supply in the past couple of weeks, which used to come from the Wizard of Wines, which is near Yesterhill. And your assumption, based on the shenaniganry that you were warned about Yesterhill, they're probably correlating together because they're near each other in proximity. If like someone showed you the map.
Yeah, define shenaniganry. Are you referring to the spooky witch happenings?
Yes, the witch happenings in Yesterhill.
Okay.
There is a grand amount of druids and witches that are coalescing around Yesterhill and leaving Berez for some strange reason to go to Yesterhill. There once used to be a grand tree known as the Gold. It was formerly, it's a sapling of the Golthias tree. And it's been wilting as of late, and you just assume, okay, the people assume that it's just due to the climate. It is winter. And so maybe the druids are moving over to like, create like plant growth the place over again to create better supply. Maybe that will help the winery or whatever there is happening and just help society out just a little bit, but also keep like their equivalent of like a tree of great many alive. You've also heard that there is on the roads, a lot of people have been ransacked and attacked by blights. So both twig and vine blights, creatures that are made out of twig, thrush, and vines, like foliages that just kind of
Mhm.
blend into the scenery and pop out and attack villagers for no reason. It seems very indiscriminate, and anything that moves, it attacks. And they've been getting closer and closer to Vallaki as of late, but none of which that have like great fortifications or attack like the farmlands or what have you.
Okay.
And it's the same lieu of like there is a lot of wolf activity on the roads as well. Some intelligent, some not. But that's near like there's a split in the road, like a crossroad where you go to the west to Yesterhill, and then you can go a little bit northeast and you'll get to Kresik and Immel. And like towards Kresik and Immel, there's a lot of wolf activity, and then towards Yesterhill, there is more blight activity, making traveling very hard to do, which has kind of led to a bunch of travelers and merchants refusing to trade outside of Vallaki at the moment.
Okay.
And people are hoping that they can bring this up with the Count during the ball.
Okay.
You don't get anything from Aris about Aris. Yes, Jesterhill. No, it's Yesterhill.
Yeah, that's about what I expected on that front.
Nothing from Aris. Nothing from the Rosanna. A little bit about Yesterhill. I don't think you would get anything on the Gem of Prescience.
Fair enough. It is very specific.
That would be something you would have to go to certain individuals and ask about. Like, this is not just rumor mongering you would hear from, like, locals in Vallaki.
Yeah. Well, also, like, from the people that they'll be working with.
Yes.
When you sew, there's a lot of chatting that happens, because otherwise it's really boring.
Yeah. Like, a lot of nobility would come in, but you don't get, like, you know, Fiona Wachter or Vargas Velakovich. You do get, one nobility, named, Veronica Van Holtz, who expresses her frustration and towards Vargas and how much money they dropped for the Wolfhead Jamboree Festival. And you can clearly count her as, like, she is the accountant, the treasurer of the town. And she talks to Minnie all about how, like, he is bleeding their coffers dry just for stupid asinine, like, festivals. And is explaining to them how he wants to make a giant wicker statue of a sun with a coiling serpent wrapped around it. And she's like, I understand the image, I understand everything, but, like, why? Like, we can just hire someone to just make, like, a marble statue, but no, he wants to burn it. He wants to create a giant bonfire. It's gonna have a smoke problem in Vallaki, and people are gonna have to go to the Reformation Center to get that fixed, or they go to the clergy to get that fixed. And then there's gonna be, just imagine how much ash and dust we're gonna be cleaning for the rest of the week. And she just goes on and on about that, but you know that, okay, Vargas is spending a lot of money for the next festival, which you learn is going to be literally after your birthday. It's going to be for the day of, not the day of ending, it's the first of,
Day of the New Year.
First day of the New Year. Happy New Year's here. Let's set the sun on fire.
Surely.
Right.
Surely nothing bad will happen when the sun catches a flame.
Yeah. So normal.
So normal.
That's fun. I love Ari being a little fly on the wall as all these customers come in and complain.
Yes, the day of once again. That's what it is. So day 1 of L'Oreal.
Cute.
And then minor rumors. I told you about the Martikovs. That's kind of technically a minor rumor. A lot of people are excited about the ball, as it's being opened to not only nobility, but also, like, the wide public. Albeit the nobility, it's kind of like people arrive in waves, so the nobility get to dance, like, arrive earlier, and then the peasantry, like middle class, low class.
Yeah, but like probably like in the courtyard or something, so there's
Yes.
still that class distinction, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. But this is like, because they are celebrating 2 burgomasters ascending into power, Strahd has made this a big, or the devil is what people keep saying. The devil has made it a great big show of grandeur to the public by inviting anyone who can come. And it is still dangerous to arrive on the roads, but from what you have heard, there is promise that at least to the crossroads that lead to, like, the village of Barovia, like the 3-way intersection where it's to Vallaki, Krezik, and a mole, to Castle Ravenloft, and then back to Sarapul and the village of Barovia. That crossroad and to Castle Ravenloft is completely safe, as it's being guarded by her brides.
Mm-hmm.
Who will meet people at each, like, entry. And, like, welcome people, be like, hello, thank you for coming, yada yada yada. Strahd's this way. All of her people are kind of standing point at certain locations to ensure people's safety. Coming in and coming out. At least at that crosswalk. They're not
From that crossroads on.
Yeah. They're not protecting people completely from their travel, because even though Strahd is very powerful, they cannot protect everyone.
Yeah. Be spreading the manpower a little thin.
And then there is rumor going around that nobility, like a certain nobility who people assumed was like passed or had left Vallaki, has come back. And people are trying to figure out who it is and where they are.
So that's Cat.
Yes, you could put 2 and 2 together that people are looking for Cat now.
I think Ra would communicate that to Cat somehow, like there's a rumor been going around about you being here, but people don't know who it is yet. So you're probably fine, but maybe we shouldn't stay too long. That kind of vibe.
Yeah. You could ask the owners, like, more of a clarification on who was asking or who was spreading the rumor. You can.
I would like to.
Okay, so give me persuasion with advantage. Advantage.
Persuasion, s'il vous plaît. 21.
There was it kind of got slipped up in like delivering, like someone was picking up like a custom order, and the names got mixed up because they were just looking at Minnie was just looking at surnames. And I believe Kat put your commission under her name.
Oh. I think she did.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. So, there was a misconception with Minnie, where she handed almost the wrong outfit to the wrong person who had the similar surname. You are assured it is not her mom, it's not her sister, and it's not the butler, but it's actually one of her older brothers. and you get the name Nikolai, who
perfect.
was very confused over the matter of getting an outfit that wasn't for him and coming back to return it, and then asking who in the family commissioned something like this, and Minnie just went, "Oh, a nice young woman," and like described her, but did not give out full details because of customer confidentiality. So it was very vague on just like, yeah, I know a young woman about yay high, well mannered, yada yada yada. But didn't give distinct details, and there was a look of determination on the man's face is what Minnie kind of gave you, and then the rumor has been spreading.
Okay. Yeah, I would sit Cat down and mention that at some point. In a way, it's trying not to make her too stressed.
Hi, your older brother's looking for you.
And she said the name Nikolai specifically?
That is what she said.
They know I'm here.
I think it would be safe to assume that.
That's on me. I should have acted with
Sorry.
more discretion or used a pseudonym. But I mean, my family was going to find out I was here eventually. Just, I wanted it to be on my terms.
You know, like at the ball.
Yeah. Well, I am sorry. I'm not that it's necessarily my fault. But
It's all right. I just know that they're probably going to call me to dinner sometime soon.
Well, if you would like me to do anything to refuse them for you, come with you, or try and burn the house down suddenly one night, I'm here for you.
If it was just my mother in the house, I would ask you to do that latter one, but
I wouldn't actually. I do not enjoy breaking the law.
I'm aware. No, it's more I will probably go, but if I am permitted to bring a guest, each one of my compatriots has a good reason to come with me.
Well, if you need me to stand outside menacingly, I can do that much.
I'll have to think about it.
Of course.
We were
Just
going
let me
to
know
have
if you
to
need me.
interact with her eventually.
Well, I'm afraid I don't know what to say here, but good luck.
I appreciate it. But also, let's not dwell on such things tonight. We're still at the ball, yes? Are we at the ball?
We're not there yet.
Or
No.
no. Okay.
I just took Kat aside at some point during,
okay.
after work.
This is like
I heard someone say something about the ball, and I was confused.
Nah, you're good. This is like a week of like rumor mongering. Okay, yeah. I do need to do the Allegra Lottie scene.
Yep, no worries.
If we
I'll
need
pass
to,
the torch.
I was gonna say if we needed to, I'm voting it like past 8 a.m. So
That's it. I just wanted to tell Kat about that, and if there's no more rumors, then that is probably RA's thing.
I do not know how much brain power I have left.
Okay.
We can just do it next
do this
session.
scene next session, yeah, I was about to say.
Okay.
If we could do that next session, I'd appreciate it.
Sure thing. No worries.
How do I add All Will Be Well and Ball together?
All will be
we ball.
All will be ball.
Ball will be well, yeah.
Ball will be well.
All will be balls.
All will be. Fuck it, we ball. We all ball.
Fuck it, we ball. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll do Irina training montage, or it's Beth and Allegra. All of y'all talking to Allegra, figuring out what the fuck she's got wings. Lottie and Allegra. It's a lot of Allegra first thing in the session.
And then me and,
It's okay.
And then me and I want to talk to Ari at some point.
Yes.
Okay.
You can also do them at during the ball. I feel like Irina's conversation with RA is going to happen sometime at the ball. Are you into my brother? Are you fucking my brother?
No.
Irina's gonna ask it as crass as possible.
Yeah. And Ari's gonna be like, my honor. What?
Right in front of this whole entire dancing montage. Albeit the dance probably isn't going to happen. It's gonna be the dinner first, is probably what's going to happen, or you guys getting to the ball dinner and getting your gifts first.
Yay.
But yeah. Because how I imagine, because Link's brought up a good point that most balls last until the AMs.
Yes.
And these are vampires throwing the ball. So it doesn't end until like early in the morning. You guys will leave Castle Ravenloft with probably a level of exhaustion.
Oh, for sure.
But you are
not another one.
Yeah. Well, your level of exhaustion goes away at the end of a day.
You get EP time.
Take a nap.
Yeah. We have a few days off still.
Yeah. I would say that you definitely have the level of exhaustion for like the first couple of days. Because that's just a lot of pain and refiguring. So probably you have 3 levels of exhaustion, which is like half speed, disadvantage on ability checks, disadvantage on saving throws.
Yes.
And then making the wings the first day, you're good. Yeah. But by the time you're at the ball, you're fine.
Yeah.
And then I will have Vargas's conversation with Basilka and Allegra probably also at the ball.
Okay. Allegra's got words for him.
Yeah. Don't worry. I can't wait to Southern Pastor voice act Vargas Valaka bitch.
When I catch you, Vargas. When I catch you. Oh, God. All right. I got to go head off because I have to go vote in the morning. Y'all have a good night.
Good night.
Love you too.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Thank you for watching. Get out of here, YouTube. Get out of here, Twitch. Love you.
Thanks for watching.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
subscribe, follow.
Just let us. Celeste just left. Rude.
I said ciao, and then I realized my mic was off and nobody heard me.
Yeah, but now all of Twitch will hear trans rights, which I guess happened this
Now
session.
all of China knows you're
Speaking
here.
of voting and trans rights.
No, we can't be political on Twitch.
Hey, I'm not the person who decided to make my existence political. That was everybody else.
No, I'm talking about the voting part.
I didn't say a name.
Yeah, I know.
I just said trans rights.
This is just a baby account. We can't get the baby account banned or something. Like, guys, I'm leaving. I'm walking away.
What a lovely night.
What a lovely night.